Oh, all right. Howdy, I'm Travis. Sean's also playing. He's pretty cool. And welcome to D&D, my second attempt to record a session. This time I have set up a thing, so that way I don't have to rely on good video quality. I can just rely on my actually reliable audio quality instead, so that way now everything can run smooth and I can actually get to upload this.
The more I look at it, the more disturbing it gets. The demon must go away.
Alright, so our DM is our trusty friend Troy, also known as AllaganGaming. Go out and check him out on Twitch or check out his YouTube channel. I'm pretty sure they're under the same title on both.
I'm streaming right now. I know that the recording doesn't come out later, but you can go now.
Me, Travis, as you can see on the first line, I am playing the Tiefling Warlock Ven. I'll discuss more about characters and about them in episode 0, which I'll be doing along with Troy. Or maybe y'all have already gone and watched it. I'm pretty sure I'll upload episode 0 before I upload this one.
That makes a lot of sense. Yeah.
Playing both the Goblin Cleric Freehez as well as the Tiefling Bard known as Poetry is Sean. You all know him. He's the lovable one. He's the nice guy.
And that makes you the bad guy?
Listen, man. Alright, and next we have the lovely Zach playing the High Elf Rogue known as Shard.
Hey, everybody.
He is an Assassin, and playing the Wood Elf Wizard will be Fahana. Well, the Wood Elf Wizard Fahana will be Jenny.
The Wood Elf Wizard named Jenny is played by Fahana.
By Fahana, yep, that's
Alright, and he's not going to be here in this session, but the Tabaxi or Inari, it's just a homebrew thing, literally just Tabaxi stats, but the Inari Rogue, named Loki, will be played by Kevin, although unfortunately he cannot join us today.
In session 0, I'll go over about the Inari and how they work.
Alright.
Okay, so, Jenny, so you don't have your laptop, so you're using Discord off of your phone. Does that mean you're also not going to be able to use Roll20?
Yeah, because it's not compatible with the phone.
Yep. So, I will go ahead and open up your character sheet so that I can roll for you.
Can you, send it to me on Facebook or something? Because I don't even know what spells I'm so stupid. Without Roll20, I'm pretty useless.
Hold on. I'll send you a picture through Facebook with your spells.
I will say that was one of the fun things about playing a fighter. It was like, what's the closest thing to me? How far away is it? I'm gonna hit it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna attack whatever they're attacking if it's the smartest thing to do.
Okay, so I will. Let's see. So all I really need to send you is your spells.
All right, cool.
Right? Yeah. Yeah. Just your spells.
Oh, I'm gonna take a picture of my tattoo real quick so I can send it to y'all.
Yeah.
Tatwa.
Okay, I'm going to copy it. I'm going to head over to Facebook. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop, boop. Come on, Facebook. I know I'm streaming, so you want to run slowly, but I would really appreciate it if you could load.
Never.
Oh, and I sent it to the wrong person.
Ta-da.
You fool!
Jenny, I sent it to you. Your spells.
Spells.
Beatles.
Yes.
Got it.
Spells.
Nice.
Spalés?
Also keep in mind that you have a 35-foot movement speed.
God damn it.
So what could also help? Oh, that does look pretty cool. What could also help, Jenny, is if you pull up my stream on your phone as well, and you can mute the stream out, but so that you can see what's actually going on, like on the battlefield and stuff, even if it's a little delayed.
That's cool.
One thing that's going to be confusing for people watching the video is since they can't see the map. Oh boy, I'm going to have to vocalize a lot.
Yeah, and on my stream, you are your voice is jagged as fuck.
Wait, for real?
Well, it's because it's
But
normal
so
issues.
you can see what's
actually
actually
going
going
on,
on,
like
like,
on
on
your
battlefield and stuff,
yeah.
even if it's a
I
little
think
delayed.
what it is when both you and Sean get on at the same time,
One
it just starts bugging out.
for people watching the
I'm
video.
not
is
doing anything.
Since they can't
Well, you're both on Discord.
I'm
both using your
being
iPad.
here.
Exactly. That's the problem.
Well, sorry, I'll just go.
Okay, so I think we can go ahead and
End
Recap.
the session. Let's go home.
yeah,
Okay.
let's go home. We're
Yeah.
already home.
Who said I'm home?
So
Job well
I've got a little battle map on my table. Okay. Who wants to go ahead and do a recap of last session? The session before session 1, and that's also happened before session 0.
All right. So
No offense, Travis, but you get jagged out a lot. Somebody else.
I agree with this.
Somebody who remembers, please.
A lot of things happened, but not a lot of important things happened, it seems. We had many issues climbing stairs. We had a little bit of a shopping adventure with me acquiring new armor, Ven acquiring new armor, both Freehez and Poetry doing things slightly independently, both of each other and the party. Fahana was spending time going around and getting back in her studies, and Fahana had a talk with Headmaster Arden Skyflame, and he gave her books so that she could study while abroad, and she decided that she was going to pursue adventuring as a major activity, and we all went to Mount Tehran, or Terran. I like Tehran personally. Anyway, which is west-northwest of the town of Norwich and south of Valen.
And you get, those of you who are watching my stream right now, you'll see the map in just a couple seconds, or once we get going.
Yes. And we were sent to quell a disturbance around a rift to the elemental plane of Earth. Other than that, as far as I can remember, we didn't have a whole lot of anything else of significance.
What happened at the very end?
Well, after
I do.
Then
The
Are
important
you
part.
talking? I say
The
if you're talking
important
about
part,
the
you guys.
mission.
Venom died.
Then
Oh, yeah, they did die.
got shut off from Skyrim for a little bit and had to go into his subconscious.
There's that.
and
Found
Yeah.
out that the soul of the body was cutting his connection from
Yeah.
Skyrim, and he has to somehow extradite this.
all this juicy lore will be explained in episode 0.
And then at the very end, you guys went to go see Samir at the Wishbone, or maybe it was just Finn. I think everybody went. along, right?
No, Freehez was there because I remember Freehez climbed
Yeah.
excitingly on the table looking at the skeleton man.
Yeah.
Who wasn't actually a skeleton man. There was a whole debacle about that. I remember
Yeah.
that now.
Yeah, he's not a true undead.
Yeah, so the skeleton man, also known as Samir, who runs the magic shop, the Wishbone, then went in to be able to figure out how to expedite the soul from his body. And basically, he gave him a card that is used to get in contact with some ancient beings known as primordials. That then is a little hesitant, but decided to go ahead and write a request on the card, burn it up, and now he's just waiting. You guys left the shop And at the very end of the last session, you saw that Arden Skyflame, the headmaster of the School of the Magi in Levia, which is where you guys are at right now, is walking up towards you.
No.
That's where we stop.
Yes.
So now Arden is walking up to you guys, and he goes, and he takes his hand and he waves, "Hey, Fahana!" So how did your quest go?
Well, my unicorn died, and I'd say altogether it was very unsuccessful. We didn't complete the mission. Yep.
Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear about that.
Well-
You win some, you lose some. And who are these lovely chaps that you're palling around with right now?
I go to shake the man's hand.
And he shakes back.
Greetings.
Hello, I'm Arden Skyflame. Nice to meet you.
Does he say that seeing Shard's appearance, all cloaked up, daggers on his hips, cloak, face covered?
I also want to
Howdy,
say when
nice
I go
to
on
meet
his
ya.
Twitch.
I go
It's
by
like
many
so-
names, Anderaster, Blood, Ven, whichever you choose. None the wise, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. And if try refreshing. Just refresh your page and see if that helps. Okay. So yeah, and then he says, "It's nice to meet you." I'm gonna say Andrew Astor because that's the first one he went with. Oh, and also he would have addressed you as Miss Nord, not Fahana. I keep forgetting that. And what about all you guys?
Shard. Pleasure.
I'm Freeze.
It's nice to meet you, Shard and Freeze. What about this Inari fellow over here? He seems a little quiet.
That's
That's-
Loki.
Yeah.
He's just like zoned out.
Yep. Yep. He's not here today, so he just kind of going with the flow. Well, it's nice to meet you guys. So, Miss Nord, is this the adventuring party that you decided to go with?
Yes. These are the people that I was adventuring with on the quest that I did before, and I thought it would be easier because I already know them.
Ah, great. I'm glad that you were able to get a party all rounded up together. So, about that reward that we were talking about earlier. Even though that you guys weren't able to quite complete the quest, I do have a little something for you if you'd like to walk back with me to back to my office.
I like
Who's this
this
guy?
guy.
Who is this guy? As far as I don't know anything about this guy, and he just offered a reward for something that we didn't complete. I am immediately suspicious.
Let's just call it a gift then.
I like gifts.
That's more trustworthy. All right, if only slightly.
Uh,
Well, lead the way, friend.
Does everybody else in agreement?
Yes.
Yes, I just rolled
Okay.
a nat 20 on an actual die, and I feel really bad that I didn't get to roll that in a battle. Or on a
Okay,
check or something.
so you guys start making your way over to the School of the Magi,
I'll get my
and
athletics
as you guys are going up the stairs, you notice that it's a really, really long way up. Everybody make an athletics check.
I got a 23.
I gotta pull out my character sheet.
18.
Fahana, you rolled a 14.
Okay.
Haha.
Now we wait for free.
I really want this gift.
What is it? Athletics?
Yes.
Yes. You know the one that you had to roll like 20 times last time.
Rolls a
Yeah.
the terror of the
So-
stairs continue.
Last session, Sean used his other character, Harlequin, to go up these stairs, and he had to roll 4 times to be able to try to successfully get up them. Freeze is not having, it's not doing much better. So as you guys are going up, you see Arden just like start darting up. Like this is no problem to him. He's gone up down these stairs like a million times. He's all ready to go.
He's got to be like that commercial of the biker on the insurance commercial whose calves are like wider than his shoulders almost.
Yeah, Fahana, you've done this a couple times, so you're kind of getting the hang of it. And Shard and Van, you guys are just really, really healthy and really, really jacked up, ready to go. You see that your goblin friend, his short legs are having a hard time getting up these stairs, and he's getting
Aw.
really freaked out.
I go back
Not
and I put
only
him on my
short
shoulders.
legs. I'm gonna say short legs and heavy armor. Let's just go with that.
I'm gonna go and I'm gonna put him on my shoulders.
Okay.
Thank you.
There's now a goblin riding a tiefling going up the stairs. Everybody make one more athletics check, then you have disadvantage.
That's a 19 still.
Nice. Get those good rolls out now, buddy.
13.
No, they're all gonna be on the stairs.
As you guys are going up the stairs, you're about 3/4 of the way up, and now Fahana is lagging behind a little bit with a 10. Fahana, well, actually, I was gonna say make another athletics check, but I'm rolling that for you. Boop. You got a 19, so you're able to finish up getting up the stairs. You see Arden push the doors open.
You keep calling him Aryan, I think.
Arden.
Yeah, the first time you said that when we were back in the alleyway, you said Ari, and it sounded like I'm like, wait, what?
It's because they just sound alike.
Yeah.
So Arden, by the way, Aryan is Zach's previous character. One of Zach's previous
I'll say
characters.
one of them.
You guys go into his office, and he's got this big oak desk, as well as like glass panes behind him that goes out into the courtyard of the School of the Magi. And you notice that there are 2 individuals sitting in some chairs up near his desk. They are both tieflings. They both have purple skin, black hair, yellow eyes, and it is Poetry and his daughter, Faith.
Ah,
Hmm.
I don't know them. Well, I know them, but Shard doesn't know them.
Freeze
No.
knows him.
This is an illusion.
Ow.
You see Arden hand you a piece of a piece of yellow glass. Put that up to your eyeball.
I do so.
Everything's yellow tinted, and you see everything just looks yellow tinted. Do you still see them?
Yes.
Then they're not an illusion. And he takes it back from you.
My
How?
eyes start to
How can
water
this be?
as I run up and I hug Poetry.
Poetry, you see this random tiefling run up and hug you. Make a perception check to see if you see Skyronima.
I'm gonna say I don't have his sheet up. I didn't know I was playing him, so I didn't. I didn't.
You're gonna want both. You're gonna want to have both sheets up.
Yeah, I did last session, even though I didn't play him much last session.
Irony.
And remember, you can just double click on your name, and it should minimize it for you.
Yeah, that's
on
what I
Roll20.
do.
Yeah, make it a little easier.
And what am I making? Perception as
Perception.
As Poetry.
poetry.
And you don't notice Skyronima on his side, so this random tiefling just comes up and hugs you.
Who are you?
I thought you were dead. How did you get out of there?
I was twice, but are you?
Oh, right, appearance, blood.
No.
I point to the tail, I point to Skyronima. Blood.
You point to just one tail or both tails?
I point to
Probably the tail, that's his. That's Blood's.
Yeah.
I don't understand.
Well, you remember what the primordials told me about my curse, and I can't. I woke up in a whole nother continent. I had spent days on a boat. It is insane. My first couple of days that I spent when I got back to the mainland were hell. I was kidnapped by a hag, was turned into a chicken.
This is a lot to take in. You can't
Also,
die.
yeah,
Well,
apparently.
Poetry already knew this because the primordials explained this.
Well, okay.
Wait a minute.
Jesus. Did they openly tell everyone, or did he? I thought they spoke to Blood in private.
No, it was when everybody was there.
Wait a minute.
Hmm.
Poetry?
Y-
Who's
Yeah?
that? As I point to the child.
Hi, I'm Faith.
Yes.
Hi.
I have a daughter. Remember our trip to the
What?
Feywilds?
You knocked up the elf?
If you would to use that terminology, then I guess yes.
Oh my... Oh, bro. What? Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Crap. Did I knock up Arya? Oh, boy.
You know, maybe you did. Who knows? It's
Oh.
possible.
Meanwhile, as soon as you both go through that conversation, right at the end, Shard goes, "It sounds like you guys have some things to talk about," and then he turns to Arden. "So, I don't know who this fucker is. And while she's adorable, I don't know this chick. I barely know these people, and I don't know you. What's going on?"
I'm gonna be straight up with you. I have no idea what's going on right now.
I put my arm around Poetry, and I say, me and this guy's my best fucking friend. I thought he died. He died with me. Wait, how are you alive, by the way?
I
I helped resurrect him.
yes.
Faith.
You brought him back?
I mean, I had some help by Mr. Skyflame as well.
Oh,
Yes. I did help bring her father back.
Yeah, I
dude.
came with. I didn't do anything, but I was there.
That's awesome. As I kind of rub her head a little.
She blushes a little bit.
So,
Back to what I called everybody in here for.
oh, right.
That would be good to
Everybody,
know.
please take a seat. Okay, who's playing Final Fantasy 14?
Nobody.
Shad.
God.
I was in a dungeon when we started. Leave me alone. I'm trying to finish
Why are
it.
you playing 2 games at once?
I heard
Because
the
I
Because
ding
he's
of the duty
multitasking
finder.
like a motherfucker.
It wasn't. It was limit break. I'm literally on the final boss. Leave me alone.
I heard the ding of the limit break, and I'm like, I thought it was duty finder,
Yeah,
but it was limit break.
it's over.
That's great.
I just finished it. We good.
But anyways, you said something about a gift.
I thought
As I
this was
take
the
a
reason
seat.
you were coming.
Oh no, this is not. I had no idea about whatever just happened right here.
Oh,
I didn't know that you guys had any connection to each other whatsoever.
I take a seat next to Poetry.
well,
Freeze is
Maybe.
still on. Yeah. Blood
On Ben's
shoulders.
shoulder.
Yeah.
I stand behind it, like right behind the chairs of everybody, just standing.
Vin,
Not
roll an
lie.
athletics check to be able to push the chair up to next to Poetry. You're able to easily. As these chairs weigh like a ton.
I feel like Arden Skyflame is practicing some really weird, like, kung fu theory where, like, everything's heavy, so you work out your mind and your body.
It's
every
like
time you
some
put it in the air.
Hunter stuff with the one guy at the what was it, the Zoldyke residence, the gatekeepers.
Oh yeah. Okay, so well, I called everybody up here to be able to give you I guess you could say a proposition. So is everybody aware of the attacks that the monstrous races have held on recently?
Yes.
I landed in West Syria and I saw what happened there.
Yes, the Sahagan got to West Syria. There was also a goblin attack in Ornabont. and Ettercap and Drow attack over at Norwich, and many others.
2 of those we helped with, actually.
Oh, well then you are very versed with the attacks that have been happening.
Yes.
So, by the way, how does Freeze react to Harlequin?
Yeah, I honestly forgot for a sec that. I mean, mostly speechless, like, can't believe it's real.
He's just sitting on Vin's shoulder, just staring down at Harlequin.
Yeah, like, he's trying to process, like, how? What?
Faith goes, resurrection!
Freeze is just like, he's happy. And you know what? Freeze is gonna, after Ven pulls up the chair, Freeze is gonna jump from Ven's shoulders to Harlequin's shoulders.
Okay, Freeze is now on top of Harlequin's shoulders. So, Arden goes,
He's made a Seanwich.
in order to bring up the morale of the citizens and the faith within the government and the fellow adventuring guilds and adventuring parties out in Altheria.
Are you gonna want pinkies too?
I'm sorry, what?
Don't get him started. He'll be on it all day.
No, I don't desire any pinkies. Thanks for the offer,
Okay.
though.
Okay.
I was going to say that in order to bring up morale, I'm now realizing why that came up. In order to bring up morale, there's going to be a tournament held in Valen in 2 months. And I'd like you guys to participate in this tournament. This tournament is not only to help gather, to build up the morale of all the citizens and to put faith back in the adventurers who have helped to ward off these attacks, but it also lets investors be able to view the skill level and for any jobs that they might need done. So it's a perfect opportunity for Miss Nord and you guys to get if you're already just starting your adventuring career, to get it already up and what is the word I'm thinking of?
Reputation.
Get your reputation. That wasn't what I was thinking, but get your reputation up forthwith.
Do you know what type of tournament it'll be as far as the matches go?
As far as I am aware, there's going to be 2 sections. There's going to be the first section of the tournament will be team sections of parties of 4. Then after that is done, the top 4 ranking teams will then go into an individual tournament to be able to help for investors who are looking for a particular set of skills.
I have a very particular set of skills.
All right.
So as you can see, we have 7 people gathered here, and they're parties of 4. So unfortunately, we'll need 1 extra person to be able to make 2 teams. However you decide to sort yourself, that's up to you. And as he hands you guys a stack of papers, it's got 8 papers. All these are registration forms that are endorsed by myself for you to be able to get quick registration.
Quill?
He hands you a quill.
I start filling out.
So on the form, it has the name that you would like to go by.
Blood.
Okay. It asks for your race. Because they're racist. No.
Tiefling. Tiefling. Quotation marks.
It also
bitches.
asks for your age.
26.
Okay. It also asks for any organizations that you are affiliated with, such as Adventurers Guilds.
Emerald Scale, and
It also says this is optional.
Emerald Scale and Maeva Military.
Okay. And then it also has one more line that asks for the team name that you'll be represented under.
Team
I don't know
names.
what's going on with my internet, but every other word I hear everyone saying.
That's odd.
What should our team name be?
So right now, Jennifer, can you hear me now?
A little bit.
Okay. Try turning us up a little bit then, and see if that works. But right now, what is happening is that you guys have been given forms for a tournament that's going to be happening in Valen in 2 months. And they are asking, they're basically filling out the forms now and selecting who's going to be on what team.
Tournament for what?
It's to be able to help build morale after all the monster attacks, and to be able to help investors spot out adventurers for any specialized programs that they need, or jobs. So
Question.
keep in mind that you guys are going to be making 2 teams. So you'll want you'll want to figure out who's going to be on what team, as well as find another individual, as well as being able to sort out who's going to be on what team. I think I just repeated myself, didn't I?
Probably.
Hey, Poetry. Come on, buddy.
Shard would probably wait to see who ends up on what team.
And you know what would be...
Also, one of these team names are going to become the name of the D&D streams. So choose wisely.
Can you say the names for me again?
They haven't chosen names yet.
I have the idea.
Brainstorming.
I have the idea of the Undying Horns for the 2 referencing the tieflings that cannot die.
I mean,
Just because
that's
I've
not
died
100% true, but...
No, it's not. I've died twice. Just so happens I've been revived both times, but it's not gonna always happen.
Well, yes, but so far it has proven true.
So far.
We must prove this theory.
Grumble.
Grumble. Let's see. Ven, Poetry.
Whatever team Poetry's on, I'm on that team.
Wait, 2 healers, and one of the healers is a tank?
Freeze is static.
You do not have to decide your teams now. You still have 2 months to figure that out. You might also want to figure out who the other party member is going to be.
Well, I feel like if we have me a damage, I can pack a punch. You both can do a lot for support, and Freeze can do a lot for offense as well. By the way, Poetry.
Arden steps in for a second. Might I also add, it looks like you have 2 stuffy boys with you too.
Well, yes.
Yeah.
I was getting to that. A little tactic could also be used, and honestly, I turn to Shard. You've proven yourself time and time again. So, I would, if you're willing to accept, you may join.
Poetry steps in while Freeze up with you 2. Both teams should probably have support-esque people. So I feel for this first team, only one of us should sign up.
Start talking to yourself, Sean.
I know I brought this on myself, so I gotta...
Dum.
Freeze's ears lower. I understand. I'll be on the second team.
And Freeze dies tragically at the tournament.
So I'd also like to tell you right now, Sean. For this arc, you're gonna be playing both characters.
Oh,
so
cool.
They don't have to be around each other at all points, but you're gonna be playing both characters, basically.
Ooh, you know what? If we get the Inari in on this, we can call ourselves Horns Ears Made of Enemy Tears.
You cut out on my end.
Horns what?
We could if we got the Inari in, we could call it Horns Ears Made of Enemy Tears.
That's a really, really long D&D stream name.
It is.
I mean, you don't. I mean, you could, like, only one of the titles have to be the stream name.
You can hear, you can see Shard's eyebrow twitch under his face covering at that name.
Yeah, that's terrible. I don't. No.
No. Let's.
Like
I
I
like-
said, you guys, you got time to be able to decide.
Fair point. Fair point. Anyways,
We have a tendency to decide things quickly, even if it's done
Okay.
poorly.
Well,
Apparently.
before you decide, go find another party member. You got 7, you need 8.
let's see. Who do we know that could join?
Is Faith participating in this?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, of course I am.
Wait.
Oh,
Poetry. You're letting your daughter participate in.
Hey, I can take care of myself.
It's a tournament for morale. There's no lethality in it. I don't see.
I walk up.
Also, to put your guys' minds at ease, it will not be dangerous for you to be able to participate in this tournament. We are working on special devices that will be able to make it so that all attacks and everything that you do that would hurt the other team will be non-lethal.
Yeah, I figured it would be all non-lethal stuff, so no
I
risk
walk
of
up to-
anybody dying.
I walk up to Faith and say, "Just so you know, much like the real world, I'm not going to hold back. So keep your
And I
fight."
wouldn't expect you to.
Very good.
As she takes her hand, she opens it, and a puff of flowers comes out.
Very good. I just step back.
Wait, I turned to poetry. Does this make me Uncle Blood?
What?
Or are you Uncle Ven?
Uncle
Or are you
Aster.
Bloodven? Or are you Bloodven?
That's a cool name.
You're welcome. I will sell it to you for exactly 2 gold.
Copyright.
And they,
Copyright laws are a bitch.
who says talk is cheap?
Now, if you please excuse yourselves, I have another meeting that I have to attend to here soon.
You start up a
Oh,
rival
what's
team?
the prize?
Meeting. This was the prize. My endorsement for you to be able to get into this tournament.
No, I mean the tournament's prize.
Oh, that I am not made aware.
Gotcha.
That will be revealed at the tournament.
Cool.
The whole point of this is to be able to get scouted and to build up your reputation. So the prize is not necessarily mandatory to be known early on.
Gotcha. All
Harley-
right.
Poetry looks at Faith. Would you like to visit the Emerald Scale?
Sure. I've actually been to the Emerald Scale a couple times.
Oh.
Remember, the Emerald Sirens are the ones that took care of me for a little bit.
This is true. I look at Poetry looks at Ven. We can probably find our 8th member from the scale. With luck, maybe we can get Razgar.
Ooh, that's a good idea.
Assuming he's not dead.
He's Razgar.
He's Razgar.
Razgar's dead.
Well, I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. I kind of whooped his ass, even though I was a good amount of levels underneath him.
Well, again, in a meta way, let me say Dragonborn, high, meet dragon. Possibility. Just saying.
All right,
Not likely.
let's go get Razgar.
As you guys go down the stairs, you go through the receptionist hall outside of the school, and you start making your way to the Emerald Scale.
Yeah.
Is there
Yeah.
any other destinations that you like to go to while you're in Levia?
I do have that jewel.
Yes, you do.
I would like.
As we walk. So what?
I'm going to go, as I labeled it, Big Ruby Boy. I am going to go to an appraiser.
Okay. Would you like to go to a magical appraiser or just a regular appraiser?
I'll go to a magical one.
Okay. Well, Levia is full of magical
Smart
stuff.
man.
So.
Smart man.
You guys, you go into. Is everybody else coming with, or are you just kind of hanging outside?
I'm gonna come with, but right as we're leaving Arden's office, whoever's next to me would hear, well, I wasn't planning on staying in the shadows forever.
Okay, so you guys get to the you get to the appraisers, and you see that there's a human male that's currently actually no, it was a female dwarf. It's the same shop that one of you guys went to last time to get stuff appraised. Yeah. There's a female dwarf that has that seems like she's going over some jewels with the magnifying glass.
Howdy.
Evening, ma'am.
Oh, welcome back, and I see you brought a friend this time.
Yes, I did.
Awesome. What can I do for you now?
Well, I wanted to get this appraised as I put the Big Ruby Boy down.
Ooh, this is a fine piece. Let me just, as she turns a gem on the magnifying glass and starts inspecting it. Yes. Well, I can tell you for one thing, this gem is indeed not magical.
Okay.
But this is a really good chunk of rock you brought me here. I would say that this probably runs about 50 gold pieces.
Okay.
So we got a deal?
50 gold. That's pretty good. Wait. Can I make an insight to make sure she's giving a good price on that?
Yes, you may.
Fuck.
Wah, wah.
I will let Shard also make insight if you'd like.
Sure.
God damn it. My insight. No. You have failed me.
So then, she is definitely telling the truth. And Shard, she is definitely telling the truth.
Alright. 50
It's worth
gold.
50 gold pieces. There you go. 50 gold, and she takes the ruby. She rolled a 5, by the way, on persuasion.
Oh, man.
So, she takes the ruby, and you got your 50 gold.
Oh,
How's you doing with business with you guys? Have a wonderful day.
Yep. Just delete Big
Okay.
Ruby Boy from my inventory.
So, you guys are traveling sevenfold.
Yep.
Currently making your way to the Emerald Scale. But before you leave Levia, you guys look over to the sides, over at like a pamphlet stand, and you see a larger individual looking down at the pamphlets, got his finger up to his head, and you see that it is Razgar.
Well,
don't
what
tell
do you
me.
know?
The pamphlets of
No.
I don't know who Razgar is, so I'm just walking up to the pamphlets.
Okay, you walk up next to the pamphlets, and it looks like Razgar is holding one in his hands, and he's got big hands, so he's trying not to rip the paper. Hey, he looks to you, Shard. Have you heard about this Wild's Delight Bakery before?
Yes, I have many companions who have gone.
Oh, is it good?
I hear it's quite delectable. I also hear it is absolute insanity.
Looking to enter Wild Bakery, huh? I've seen many a traveler enter, and none return.
Deception check?
Oh, wow. 8, and I still got a 10.
And versus Razgar's insight.
Oh, wow, okay.
Impeded by 1.
By the way, Razgar's got a -1 in wisdom.
I almost got him.
So wait,
You almost got him.
aren't we all together?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He looks around to you, Vin. He looks at you and he's like, I don't think I like that tone that you were given to me just now.
Oh, don't worry. I'm playing
Rasgar,
around.
hello.
Seriously though, it's my experience with it hasn't been
He
most
ignores
pleasant.
you. Poetry, my boy. How's it been? And he goes over and he gives you a big hug and he lifts you off the ground.
Oh
I
wait,
heard that you were dead.
It's to be expected.
what?
oh, you know poetry.
Yes, we're from the same guild. I
The
know
one
this
you were
goblin
just-
man here too.
You know,
I
then
don't
you
know
know
his
that
name,
you know the other tiefling too. Then
Well,
I
no.
He goes
looked
up to you
at
then, and he gives
Rasgar.
you a really close look, and he squints his eyes a little bit.
It's
No,
blood.
I don't think I know him.
it's blood.
No,
yes.
you're not blood.
I pull out
Make a persuasion
Skyrim.
check. Make a persuasion check. He's never seen Skyrim in this form.
Fair.
Oh yeah,
Make a persuasion check.
Oh my god.
with advantage because I was helping.
Sure.
Poetry.
So that means
Poetry.
Rasgar is going to make a
Insight.
insight. I mean, he's got a -1, so
Oh my god.
Poetry puts his hand on Rasgar's shoulder. It is him. He has some curse that allows when he dies, he just gets a new tiefling body.
Just tell everybody. Let's do it.
Oh. Really? Huh.
Notice the similar tail and the fact that he's a tiefling with 2 tails.
Yes, this is quite odd.
Plus, I can tell you.
Well, it's good to see you again, Blood. And he picks you up and he shakes you around a little bit.
It's good to see you too. We actually were looking for you.
Looking for me?
Have you
What do
heard
you
about?
need me for?
Do you want to partake in a tournament?
It depends. What tournament?
A fighting tournament.
A
Are you talking
tournament.
about the Lion Leech tournament that's happening in 2 months?
Yes.
Yes.
He holds up a pamphlet.
Would you like to be
Yes.
a part of one of our teams?
Well, I know the Sirens already said that they're going to be forming a team. So, I don't see why not. Let's do it.
I give him a hug and I lift him off the ground.
Make a strength athletics check. Okay, you're able to do it. Oh man, you're a lot stronger than I remember.
Yeah, the new body came with some upgrades.
I see. So, out of character, Rasgar was the character sheet that I made for you guys to have as another person for the tournament.
Oh, so it's perfect that we happen to think, hey, let's get
Yeah.
Rasgar.
To be fair, that's kind of obvious in that, we need an additional fighter in a fighting tournament. Let's go get the giant dragonborn fighter.
I was either thinking Rasgar or Raul. If we couldn't get Rasgar, I was gonna try to get.
That would be another good
All
one.
right.
Yeah.
So, I'm expecting a call though. Or I guess.
Oh, what is that?
Oh no, I'm saying out
Like
of
calling
character.
lightning? Oh.
I'm still expecting a contact.
So I see there's 8 of us now.
Indeed.
Yes, we'll be forming 2 teams.
Okay.
Me and Poetry here will be on the same team. As far as our 3rd and 4th, that's still to be decided.
I thought I was 3rd.
Oh, you were. Okay, we need one more. Would you like to join that one?
Harlequin.
We have a sneaky boy, a hitty boy, and a healy boy.
And I'm a tanky boy. Wait a minute. As he looks over to the little Harlequin, or the little Poetry. Who is this little girl?
Oh yes.
Why
Come here,
does she look
honey.
a lot like you?
This is my daughter.
Hi, I'm Faith.
Draconic
It's nice
jaw
to meet you,
drops.
Faith. My name is Rasgar Naroxtia. And,
Oh, you're Rasgar.
Yes, I am Rasgar. And who might you be?
Still face covered and everything. I'm Shard.
Well, it's nice to meet you, Shar, as you put that handshake.
I take his hand, and with my free hand, I just pull my mask down.
He grabs it and he almost crushes your hand as he goes as he shakes it.
Freeze points to the silent, and that's Loki.
It's nice to meet you too, Loki, as he goes to shake his hand, but Loki doesn't respond. Good talk.
He's been in a weird daze for a little while now.
Oh.
And what about this elven lady over here? Jenny!
Jenny.
Jenny.
Jenny,
Jenny!
are you still there? You haven't talked in forever.
She's muted.
I know she's muted.
She is muted.
Jenny.
I'm muted. I'm hearing my name now, but I honestly like the sound is so I can't.
Oh.
She can.
Well, Razgar, a white dragonborn fighter, is asking who you are.
Someone
I'll be right back.
asking who I am? Question
Yes,
mark. Hi, I'm Fahana.
It's nice to meet you, Fahana, as he hands out a handshake. And you shake hands.
As
Great.
he what?
As he puts his hand out for a handshake.
I shake his.
Okay, you guys shake hands.
Oof.
Well, should we have a sit down somewhere and talk about forming our teams?
Absolutely.
What about this Wild Delight bakery that I'm hearing all about? As he holds up the pamphlet. Is this any good?
Blood just goes into full 1,000-yard stare. He's back in Nam.
Can we go somewhere a little less horrible?
Sure. Where do you want to go?
Well, I figure we can go to the Wishbone and talk.
I don't
Sure,
think the
we can do
Wishbone
that.
has food.
They've got like a tavern food area.
Oh.
You guys have never eaten there though, so it's a magic shop, but it's also got like a food area in the front.
So it's like the best place ever.
Yeah, it's got pretty much got everything except in rooms.
It's like the Walmart. Of
Walmart. Mirror's
Okay.
evil like that, though.
Get it?
So
'Cause
you
it's in a
guys
wall?
go to the Wishbone.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, you go down the dark alleyway and then you
Yes.
open the door to the Wishbone, and you see inside are several tables, and a couple of them are filled with various races, whether it be Genasi, Tabaxi, Tritons, high elves, half elves, humans, lots of humans. Yeah. And then you see a desk at the end, and you see a room that goes to the left and a room that goes to the right.
I ask someone where the tavern is.
Okay. So you go up to a high elf that's currently sitting very poised up in his seat, and you ask him where the tavern is, and he just kind of, you're here right now. Just go order up at the front desk like you would in any other joint.
Oh, I didn't. Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. As he goes back to chatting with his fellows.
All right. I go up to it. I ding the bell.
Ding! A white smoke appears. And ta-da! Samir, the skeleton man with a top hat, a fancy dress suit, and a monocle appears. What can I do for your blood?
Well, 4 of your finest ale.
Absolutely, that'll be 2 gold pieces.
I slide 'em 3.
Pleasure doing business as he poofs back out. And you see out of the back door, carrying some mugs, you see for what Fahana, Faith, Poetry, and Vin would recognize as Hannah, the wizard lady who used to be part of the Sapphire Guild, but then ended up coming to the Emerald Scale.
Oh no!
She's coming up with her glasses, and she places it down on the counter.
Poetry says, Hannah, hello!
Poetry, hey, I haven't seen you in a while. How have you been?
I cover.
Good, how about you?
I cover Skyronema.
I've actually been trying to get in contact with you.
Oh, really? I've been actually interning here for a little bit now. I've been working on my magic craft and being able to craft magical items and whatnot.
That's awesome.
I've even taken on a commission for the upcoming tournament to be able to help build some devices for it.
Hearing that, Shard would immediately be walking over. Indeed, because I've been wondering, do you have the ability to enchant a sword?
I Yeah, it'll take some time and it'll cost a little bit. What are you looking for?
Basically just the equivalent of a +1
Yep.
to my rapier.
Okay, give me 1 second for me to
I
find
believe
my
it's like
DMG.
I believe that's about 500 gold.
Yeah, I think so too.
Damn.
But minus the rapier cost.
That's true. Which, to be fair, that's not much out of 500, but still.
Yeah, but it's something.
Yeah.
So, rapier. Magical items categories. I'm pretty sure it's considered an uncommon item, right?
Yes.
100 to 500. So, let me just real quick double check to make sure that it is. Uncommons +1. Yep, uncommons +1. So, it'll take me to enchant a rapier about half a month. I'd say for enchanting it, charge maybe 200 gold.
Okay. I will get back to you. I have most of that. I just don't have all of it.
I see. And she hands it back. Here's your ale.
Thank you.
The finest we've got in the house.
I take the ale. Still try my best to cover up Skyrenema.
Remember, you don't look like you.
I
You
know.
don't look like the she remembers.
But she remembers Skyrenema.
Yeah.
That's why he's covering it up. So she goes back into the back room, and you guys notice that she's going back. The tavern apron garb that she's wearing is hemmed up as she goes in. For those of you on stream or listening to a recording, the reason why everybody's is laughing when it comes to her is that she trips a lot. She's the klutz wizard.
Yeah.
She is.
And Poetry's current crush.
Yes.
You have 1,000 crushes.
Yes.
And a daughter,
No.
And a daughter.
which is evidence of one.
So you guys take a seat and you go to the table and you guys are planning out
All
who
right.
goes where.
First matter of discussion. Team name.
Well,
Okay.
we're making 2 teams, right? So there's gonna be 2 team names.
I was thinking our team specifically right now, and the other team with
if
the
we
shutdown.
had,
Yes.
I was thinking if we had Loki on our team.
Faith, Harlequin, Faith comes up to you and as she sits next to you, she like gets closer to you and she says, "I'm gonna be on your team, right, Papa?"
Sorry, blood.
Right, Poetry?
What?
Daughter comes first.
Then why don't we get rid of the guy who you don't know? As I point the shard.
How about you keep Shard and I just substitute for Freeze?
That's fair. That would make the most sense logically with our team makeup.
And then the best friends will become
Actually-
rivals of the tournament.
I was say technically not because Freeze is
Oh.
tank healer and you. As far as I know, the other team will not have above
In a
3
meta sense,
spellcasters and
let's be fair, Ven doesn't actually tank 90% of the time.
I'm not
He
talking
sits in
about
the back.
Ven. Razgar.
That's true.
All
This
right.
is true.
But if we take in a second and think about Team 2, it's going to be Faith, Harlequin, Fahana, and Loki. That's 3 casters and a rogue and no tank.
Yeah.
So it's going to be me, Shard, Freeze, and Razgar.
That's 3 tanks and a rogue.
I mean, hasn't been playing tanky, so it's more like 2 tanks.
Yeah.
I'm
2
more of
tanks
the
DPS
DPS.
and a rogue. Well, 2 DPSs.
Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to take an assessment on everything that we have, and this is also for the stream as well as the YouTube for you guys to know exactly what each character is dealing with. So we have Vengeance, or Vin, or also known as Blood, who is a caster warlock. He used to play tanky, but then once he got a new body, he lost his really good armor, and then there's also some heavy armor shenanigans that we're having confuddles with. So it does have an 18 AC, so he can play tank as like a tank role, but he's also a caster, and he has the Book of Shadows, so he's got extra cantrips. So you want to read off the spells that you contribute, Vin?
All right. As far as my cantrips, I of course have Eldritch Blast. I have Mold Earth, Poison Spray, Magic Stone, Shillelagh, and Vicious Mockery. My first spells that I brand are Hellish Rebuke, Armor of Agathis, Arms of Hadar, Hex, and Witch Bolt. Second level spells, I have Darkness, Shatter, and Blur. My third level spell is Vampiric Touch, and I have fourth level spell Banishment.
And to keep in mind that Hellish Rebuke and Darkness are both Tiefling related spells, so you can only use them once.
Yes.
But he doesn't expend a spell slot. Because he's a warlock, he also has 2 level 4 spell slots, and that's it.
And I might as well have a range of 300 feet, so it doesn't matter where I am in the battlefield. I will almost always be able to hit someone.
Yes.
Um,
So when it comes to Harlequin, I'm gonna take your character off the hold section. Wait, where is Harlequin?
no, he's on the dead NPC. He's on the dead PC
Oh, yeah.
section.
Let's take him off the dead NPC, the dead PC section.
Oh, for those who can't see, also, our characters are all level 7.
Yes.
Yes.
So we have poetry. If you want to go over what spells that you bring to the table.
Okay. Well, I would also like to point out we got to refit poetry as he has none of his gear.
He doesn't have any of his gear. That's correct.
That's fair.
And with no monies, that's kind of difficult.
To be fair, you didn't hardly use any of your gear normally.
Well, I also don't have a
Instrument for his arcane focus.
my arcane focus.
He also needs armor.
So I need armor and arcane focus.
Oh,
and
wait,
at
do I
least
still
a close
have-
range weapon.
Do I still have my leather armor?
Okay, so
Maybe.
poetry's cantrips are Thunderclap, Thaumaturgy, Dancing Lights, and Vicious Mockery. Thaumaturgy I got from being a tiefling. As far as first level spells go, he's got Cure Wounds, Detect Magic, and Healing Word. Rebuke for his tiefling trait. And Darkness as well as his level 2 for tiefling. And he's also got Invisibility, Lesser Restoration, Shatter, and Zone of Truth. For 3, and probably one of his most utility spells, he's got Leomund's Tiny Hut. So his team can get a full long rest. And he's got Dimension Door as his 4th level spell.
And you are a glamour bard.
Yes, I'm a college glamour bard.
And then Freehez.
Freehez is a war cleric of Titania. Let's see. Goblin. He has a lot of spells.
So yeah.
As far
so
as
we're not
readied.
we're not gonna really go over the cleric spells. So for those of you who don't know, clerics and druids can and I think paladins as well can just every long rest mix and match whatever spells that they have. So he's got a lot of different utility spells. The main ones that you'd probably see are the healing spells such as Cure Wounds, Healing Word. You might see Inflict Wounds. There's also Shield of Faith, which is a good one to bump up an AC by 2, and there's also Spiritual Weapon, which is used fairly often. Shard, what do you bring to the table?
I am an assassin rogue, so I stab things, and I stab things very effectively. I bring sneak attack, my double daggers, rapier. I I also get certain bonuses against people who have not yet gone in combat or they are surprised. That's pretty much it for my character. I'm a relatively simple character. I'm sneaky and I stab things really good.
Fahana. Let me. Oh yeah, your character sheet's already pulled up on my screen. So Fahana, actually, so that the stream can see it. Oh boy, this is lagging hard. Okay, so Fahana is a transmutation wizard, level 7. She is a wood elf. So she has extra proficiencies that wizards wouldn't have, such as short sword, longbow, and short bow. She's got the frostbite cantrip as well as infestation, sword burst, and true strike. She has the chromatic orb spell as well as find familiar, witch bolt, blur, hold person, melts acid arrows, misty step, scorching ray, enemies abound, erupting earth, flame arrows, haste, magic circle, melts minute meteors, thunder step, charm monster, locate creature, and Mordekainen's faithful hound. Hey, are you there, Jenny?
I am.
Awesome. Did you decide to pick what you're going to use for your transmutation stone?
Yes, I was gonna do the resistance against acid.
Okay, so she also has resistance against acid. And that is for Fahana. And if what you can see on the side over here is where I've got Vagram, the unicorn that recently got obliterated by some earth elementals. We won't talk about that. She's also got Boxy, which is a Modron that kind of just hangs around her waist and just observes everything.
I don't think that Boxy will be allowed.
Probably not. Yeah, Boxy, yeah, he's pretty useless. He's just there. He does act as like a purse for Fahana, though. There is a slot to where she can put her coins in.
A live purse box, man.
Yeah.
It's like
I like to
direct
think of
bank
him as her own
account.
little like psychologist. When she's feeling down, she can just talk to someone who seems particularly amusing, at least.
I think more of a talking financial advisor, but like, hey, you've been spending a lot of gold. Do you
Boxy
really?
is that one app on your phone that you can get that just came out recently.
Yeah.
Do you really need to buy another magic cupcake?
You need Jesus, is what you need.
No, she needs Vagram back. Okay.
Vagram!
Okay, so we also have Loki, who is the Inari arcane trickster rogue. Inari, he's using the Tabaxi stacks, but it's basically a half human, half animal. But he's a cat, so he's using Tabaxi. He has 30 feet of movement, as well as I think 30 or a 20-foot climb speed. Because he's an arcane trickster, he's got all the he's got the same sneak attack that Shard does, but he's got some spells that he brings. He's got Firebolt for range, as well as Blue Flame Blade, which is literally just green flame blade reflavored. Blue Flame Blade to be able to deal some extra damage, as well as Mage Hand. He's brings the spells Comprehend Languages, False Life, Magic Missile, Shield, and Shadow Blade. Yeah. He's also got some darts on his person. That's
This is
neat thing
Raskar?
to know. No, this is
Loki.
Loki.
Ah.
He's the arcane trickster rogue. Yeah. Now we're gonna go into Razgar and Faith. So Faith is a tiefling druid of dreams. She is a level 5, so she is not at the same quite level as everybody else. But the cantrips she brings is Thaumaturgy, Druidcraft, Mending, Produce Flame, and Thorn Whip. She also has the spells Hellish Rebuke from her tiefling, Cure Wounds, Fairy Fire, Healing Word, as well as level 2 Darkness from her tiefling traits, Healing Spirit, Heat Metal, Hold Person, Lesser Restoration, Moonbeam, and Pass Without Trace. She does have 2 level 3 spell slots, but she does not have any level 3 spells. And then she also brings what's called Balm of the Summer Court, which is basically some extra healing as a bonus action. We also get Razgar.
Oh, this knight, right?
Neroxia. He is a level 7 Eldritch Knight. Oh yeah, he's I forgot that he's on my other screen too. Derp.
It's weird now that we're the same level as Razgar.
Yeah, my.
It also shows that he's
biggest
been
eye
slacking.
True.
Not necessarily, but Razgar is an Eldritch Knight fighter that brings to the table a breath weapon to be able to do some AoE that he can do once. He's got second wind for some healing. He's also got an extra attack to be able to do 2 attacks in a row. He has the dual wielder feat to be able to hold 2 weapons that are not necessarily light and still keep getting the benefits, as well as the 2 weapon fighting. He has weapon bond, which means that he can basically, with the bonus action, command a sword to come to his hand that he has bonded with. And he has bonded with 2 swords. He's got 1 sword that is a normal long sword, as well as 1 +1 long sword. He has action surge to be able to make an extra action, as well as war magic, which allows him to use a cantrip and then use a regular melee attack with a bonus action. He has the light cantrip as well as Ray of Frost. He has the spells Absorb Elements, Ice Knife, Protection from Evil and Good, Shield, and the level 2 spell Dragon's Breath. He has a 19 AC.
Okay.
And the AC of Faith was 14.
So, from what it looks like, as far as damage dealers and upfronters, we have me, Razgar, and Freehez.
For upfronters, damage dealers, we have me and Loki.
So that's 5.
Yeah.
And our 3 supports are Freehez, Faith, and
Poetry.
You guys forgot for Fahana. She's a damage dealer.
Yeah, she's damage dealer caster.
Alright, so
Wait.
What about Fahana?
They just forgot you to add you in the pool for damage dealers.
Yeah, that's me.
So that is an assessment of who you got and who you can pair up.
alright. So Shard, Razgar,
You're cutting out a lot.
Shard, Razgar.
Yes.
With me?
Sure.
Alright, now we need a support. So, Freehez?
The way
I know you would
Let's do
prefer poetry. This is how Shard talks, by the way. I just don't normally do the voice because it is tiresome.
So, alright. Poetry, either Poetry or Freehez will be joining me, Shard, and Razgar.
You are cutting out a lot on my end, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
So is Sean.
I know why.
It's because of your guys' internet or something.
It's because Doug is using the PS4.
Doug's using the microwave.
Oh yeah, that does affect our internet for some reason.
Really?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
It's
What?
always fun. It's
I know
always fun
that-
using the mic.
Believe it or not, I know that pain. Not so much because of internet, but our microwave is in the same route as like 200 things on this end of the house. So with too many things on at the same time, you turn on the microwave, this whole end of the house goes out.
Okay,
it's
so
similar.
we've got Vin on 1, and we said Shard was going with him.
Say Ven Shard
Yes.
and
Razgar, and either Poetry or Freehez.
Poetry's gonna be on the team as his daughter.
So Freeze.
Yeah, freeze. Which means
Now
the
only
other
that
team-
leaves the other team with no tanks. That's the connection.
That is true.
Shard would want to do it, but he knows himself.
Well,
better.
here's
Not
the
a tank.
conundrum. Our team needs a support, and you, Freeze, and your daughter are the only supports.
Yes, I know.
That is 3 supports. Oh, but yeah, I see. I see what you're saying.
You do need a support, but the other team also needs a tank. But Harlequin agreed to
So
go with his daughter.
So if we're trying to, there's no way the only way that it can balance itself is if you and your daughter split.
Why doesn't Razgar change places, because he's a tank and so is Freeze? Why doesn't Razgar change places?
Oh, so that way we could have faith and poetry.
No. Put Razgar on the other team and either take Loki or Fahana. Probably Fahana, just because you already got a rogue on your side.
That you'd
Yeah.
have Freeze. Freeze would be your tank, and you'd
Yeah.
be the tank.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
So Razgar is the other team's tank with Poetry, Fahan, Loki, and Faith.
Okay.
It's hard to say for certain because we don't know what we're going up against. But honestly, the original party idea that Ven came up with honestly could work in that all of us with our armor, or all of y'all with y'all's armor and hit points, that is kind of your healing. That's how you guys stay alive longer and stay in the fight longer. Whereas they're a bunch of squishies, but they have all the healing spells. So it kind of works.
Yeah.
But
Harlequin and Freeze as a requirement have to be on separate teams.
yes.
Say I'd have to play both of them. So
No, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not gonna have them play both in one battle.
All right.
Yeah, let's take freeze.
So in that
So-
case, it would be me, Shard, Fahana,
Fahan.
and Freeze.
Okay.
Yes.
And then
So
we
that
got
way-
Razgar, Loki, Harlequin, and Faith.
So that way we have a healer, a magic, a DPS, and a stealth. Meanwhile, on the other team, they have a tank, they have a support,
2 supports.
2 supports, and a...
Damage dealer with Loki.
Alright, I think it's settled.
Which, let's be honest, Loki can dish out a lot of damage with his combination.
He does have a really good damage dealing combination. Razgar can dish out some damage too.
Yeah.
All
But
right.
we're gonna need him to specifically tank for us.
Well, I mean, why wouldn't he dish out damage as well as tank?
Oh yeah.
He's got the dual wielder feat. He's a 2-weapon fighter.
And
He's a
Harlequin,
damage dealer.
Harlequin and Faith, keep him up.
All right. So we could call. Let's see. We have 2 tieflings, a high elf, and a goblin.
And an elf.
I
And
said-
there goes Jenny. She'll be back, hopefully.
Oh, we have. Oh yeah, she's an
There
elf.
she is.
We have 2 elves,
Yes,
a
she's an
tiefling.
elf.
You have 2 elves,
A
a
tiefling.
tiefling, and a goblin.
That's a hard thing to come up with a name for.
Honestly,
Why
I
does it have
don't
to be
like
race-based?
I don't
Why does it
dislike
have to be
Undying
race-based?
Horns.
Yeah,
mean-
that idea's dead. Don't worry.
I was gonna say it's dead because he's the only one on the team with horns.
Those fuckers.
I don't think it'd be a best idea to have vulgarity in our team name.
Yeah.
I am
this will
not
be the
naming a
title
DNC
of
stream with
stream.
vulgarity.
Semenya. thinking. I am covering my thinking process with humor.
Alright. Well, I don't even know what to name the other team.
Hits, wits, and a whole lot of quips.
That was so bad.
These
I like the
team
joke.
Your team names are so long.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to include everyone in the team name.
You could just Can Team 2 just be Team Valor? I don't know.
Team Valor.
Oh.
Oh no. It's short, it's easy.
Okay. Team Valor it is.
And I feel like Razgar wouldn't oppose necessarily.
No, he doesn't.
There's
about-
two I'm just saying
Wait, who
on
all?
Vens.
It's me, Ven,
Fahana.
Fahana, and Freeze.
Freeze. Cluck Clock Guild.
The Inhumane?
Why?
I don't
Are you
know.
talking about inhumane as in inhumanity, like
Yeah,
being humane, or as in human?
kind of a
I
play
think
on
he means
both.
humans.
Spelled like inhuman, but pronounced like inhumane.
Okay, gotcha.
See, mine tend to be very like weird. I was thinking cooperative dichotomy because our characters are so fucking different. Like Shard does not care. He's like borderline neutral evil. Ven is very violent, and then on the other side we have a cleric of Titania, a war cleric of Titania, and an extremely optimistic, bubbly wizard. But we're all working together.
This is true.
The unusuals.
Cool. The unusuals. I like that.
The Unusuals. Yeah, I like that.
The Unusuals. Is that what the name of this D&D campaign is going to be called?
I like that.
The
Yeah.
Unusuals. Okay.
Very nice. As
So we
expected.
have
That is
Team
myself.
The Unusuals and Team Valor.
It would be honestly the only way Team Valor would be better is if I was a College of
Team-
Valor bard.
We can be
But
I am
team
not.
codependent.
Team codependent. I just realized I have a bunch of like quote daggers for my character.
Real life daggers.
Yes.
I love how Travis is now looking behind him.
Well, thing is, I have an axe, 4 swords, a practice swords, and a quarterstaff.
I love how most of that's being cut out.
Yeah, it's bad.
I have weaponry.
He has stabby thingies.
Stabby thingies.
I have stabby thingies, I have slashy thingies, I have choppy thingies, and wacky thingies.
Yes.
And a shooty thingy.
Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and take a 5-minute break. Hopefully Jenny can come back in that time, and you guys will have a little bit of time to think of what you're going to do with your 2-month downtime. What are you going to do for 2 months? We will be back.
Okay.
Alright. Where's my die? Ooh, I know exactly what I'm going to try to do.
And what to speak?
I want to try to get the... Is it possible for me to try to get a feat?
No. So
I need to think
The
of a way to
way-
get 18 gold.
the way, yeah, that you could possibly do. The way that downtime works, it's supposed to be things that your character would do on their off time when they're not adventuring, gaining levels, and getting feats that way.
Well, I
So
was trying to, like... I wanted to go for the medium armor master.
no,
Damn it.
that would you'd have to take the actual feat for when you get a feat when you get an ASI.
Harlequin would like to get equipment, but he doesn't know how to go about it because he has no monies.
That is true. Harlequin does need equipment, so he's gonna need to figure out a way to get an instrument and start playing in bars.
Yeah.
By
Or
the
he
way,
could pick
Vin,
up
do you still
work
have your
at the
leather armor?
Guild.
Yes, I
That's
do.
true.
I would give it to. I would give the leather armor to Poetry.
Okay, Poacher, you got leather armor now. You're getting Vin's hand-me-down.
Yeah.
Literally, it's just gonna boost your AC by 1.
I'm gonna have. Wait. Well, Harlequin has.
Okay, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. If Jenny comes back, tell her that we're on break, and then we'll be back in 5.
I gotta remove all this shit.
Future me, edit this out.
No.
Hoopla.
Alright. So I need to add in. Go to this. Alright. How much would it. I could make my own studded leather, but I'd have to have the money to get the supplies.
You could, it'd be half the price.
Half the price to buy
Yep.
the supplies to make it?
Yep.
Okay, so that's not bad.
Nope.
Okay, so you can get your own armor?
Handbook real quick, so I have all the books that I need, so when you guys do downtime and shit.
You can get your own
So,
armor then?
Travis, I can craft it. I just need half the cost of studded leather, and I can craft it myself.
So that'd be 23. Yeah, it'd be 23.
Yeah.
Is there Zach? Nope. Okay.
And then I need to get a short sword and a loot.
Alright. How much is a loot?
That's a good question.
I mean, you know other instruments too. I can look the loot up, but you know other instruments.
I forgot all the instruments.
Look at your character sheet. You should have it written down.
I'm going to go ahead and give Poetry what he
I
needs
wrote
to
them down
get.
on my physical character sheet.
So I'm going to give him the 10 gold for the short sword.
Hold on 1 second.
Right.
Anything that you hand over to him, we can go over when we start the stream back up.
Okay, so proficiencies. I'm gonna add in my instrument proficiencies right now.
Okay, so loot is definitely one of them.
Lute, flute, and trumpet. Which, can I change one of those?
No.
Sure.
Let's see, I wanna change the trumpet.
You've never played them, so you've only played your loot.
I know. I just want to change the trumpet to an ocarina.
Okay. Lute, flute, and ocarina. If you want a... Where's instrument?
Lute into proficiency.
If you would like a flute, it's 2 gold. If you like a lute is 35 gold. A flute is 2 gold. So you might want to stick with the flute for now.
Yeah, an ocarina is not in the D&D 5e.
Yeah. I'll say ocarina is the same as a flute cost, so 2. So you can go flute or ocarina.
I would rather have the ocarina.
So
hey, ocarina.
All right, so I'm
2 gold for an ocarina.
2, then 10 for a short sword, and then 23 for, so about 35 gold.
Jenny's not here. Where did Jenny go?
Short sword, equipment. Alright. Short sword. We're gonna add. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to manually add an ocarina.
Yes.
Alright. I have given you
Zachary,
your
you're back.
funds.
Ocarina. And do you want me to make rolls for my studded leather?
We'll go over what all your downtime stuff is once we get going back in the game.
Okay.
You thought about your downtime, Shard? What does Shard do when he's not adventuring?
Shard is normally
Hey, say that thought. We're gonna start the stream back up and then we'll get to it on Shard.
I gotta think about what Freehez would do too.
Oh yeah, Freehez to think about.
Hey, Trev, though.
Yeah?
Here's one knife. It's a little thing.
I gotta. So I imagine with Ven funding me this stuff, I can that'll be early on in the 2 months, and I can spend the rest of them making money.
Yeah. I mean,
Okay,
you also have to spend some of it crafting your stud leather.
That's true. So I'd craft the studded leather and then spend the rest of it playing the ocarina and taverns to get money.
Fun fact, this thing shed blood. Specifically,
I heard
Sean's
about
blood.
that.
Specifically mine.
Okay, we're going to let me bring it back up. We are going to start the stream back in 3. Hold on. We're gonna start the stream back.
I just thought about it. In some ways, I'm more armed than Shard.
3, 2, 1, and we're back.
Howdy!
All right, so now that everybody got a chance to figure out what they want to do, Harlequin needs to get some equipment. Ven's got some things. Shard may have some things. We lost Jen somewhere along the ride, so she's not going to be with us for now. So we're missing 2 people. Count them, 2 people.
2. Count them. 2.
Jenny will have another laptop for her to be able to actually do get everything going for next week, and Kevin should be here as well to play Loki.
Yeah.
So we've got all the originals.
All right. I went ahead and gave Poetry 35 gold, so that way he can get the stuff he needs.
So Poetry has 35 gold.
And I'm just going to go around and, work for money.
Okay.
High-paying. Looking for high-paying jobs.
Okay, we'll get to the rolls that you'll have to make in a couple minutes. What is Poetry planning to do?
So Poetry is gonna take the gold given to him by Ven, and he's gonna buy the tools to materials to make studded leather armor, as he is a leather worker that I have failed to mention.
Yes,
He is a materials to make studded leather armor. He's gonna buy an ocarina for his arcane folk short sword.
Okay, so to buy an ocarina, that will be 2 gold. Subtract 2 gold, please. Same as the flute. I already made that joke when we were off stream.
What joke?
The ocarina.
Oh.
So you said short sword, right?
Yeah.
A short sword will cost 10 gold. So how much
Okay.
gold do you have left?
After taking 10 gold, I have 23, which should be half the cost of studded leather.
Yes, half the cost of studded leather, 45, which would make it 22.5. So yeah, you'll have 5 silver left. So you have a short sword and ocarina to use as your spell casting focus, as well as enough materials to make the studded leather armor.
I'm gonna tip the guy the 5 silver for giving me the materials.
Great. You probably got the materials from your guild, so
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, we'll get to what happens when you get back to your guild. Shard, what do you do? What does Shard do as downtime activities?
Shard would probably for the first week or so do as many honest jobs as he can, ideally aiming for ones about 5 silver to a gold at least. And if well, first I would ask, because my next part depends, would that be enough to get 18 gold for the first week or 2?
We're gonna have to make rolls for that.
Okay.
So
Assuming that doesn't happen, things are gonna get sneaky afterward if I do not have my 18 gold by then.
Okay. So let's go ahead and do Ven. You want to find a high-paying job. So because you're being very specific on the high-paying part.
I would also like to mention that I am feeding Skyronema.
You cut out a little bit, but I heard feeding Skyronema, so I'm going to say yes, you are feeding Skyronema.
Okay.
Are you feeding Skyronema fresh blood and
Yes.
angry fresh blood?
Whenever I kill a deer or something, I take the image in my head of primordials, enter caps, and everything I hate.
Great. So you're feeding Skyronema. Awesome.
So you're going full water boy.
So you look for a high-paying job.
Yes.
Where would you like to look for a high-paying job? Valen, Levia?
I imagine somewhere in Valen, whether it be bodyguarding, being a bodyguard, or escort, stuff like that.
Do you want a high-paying job, or do you want specifically a bodyguard, or what are you searching for? I need to know for your investigation roll.
I'm looking for being bodyguard for nobles and other high-class citizens.
Okay. Okay. So make an investigation check.
That's a 21.
Bam. Yes, there is actually an Inari folk who needs you to escort them over to Norwich.
All right.
They are these fox-like people. They have silvery hair, and one of them has 2 tails.
Is
very
that
similar to very similar to a recently departed companion of yours.
Cry in your own time. You're guarding.
Make a D12 roll.
Oh boy.
Make a D12 roll. Get to 12.
Oh
He
boy.
got a 12. He got a 12.
No.
Because this is downtime, this is going to work a little bit differently. So as you guys are going through because this is basically a luck roll at this point. You guys are going through to Norwich. You guys get attacked by a group of Ettercaps, and while you are able to defend yourself off as well as the father, mother, how many kids? How many brothers and sisters did you have?
That would be
Arkwind.
8 total.
Okay. So you're able to defend yourself, the father, the mother, and 3 of the kids. Unfortunately, 5 of them were succumbed to the attack,
To be
and they
fair,
refused to pay you once you get to Norwich.
I would like
Oh
to
my
make an argument
God.
against that.
Okay, if you had not cut out, I would love to hear this argument.
You're telling me, you're telling me that in this epidemic of monster attacks in cities, you decided you were only going to hire 1 bodyguard and then get mad at him when he can't protect everybody.
Well, that is kind of on you as well,
How is that on me?
because you were fully aware of the monster's attacks as well.
But it's not my job to hire
It's your
bodyguards.
job to it's your job to protect them.
and
And
it's
if you
your
felt that you weren't adequate enough, then why would you take the job?
because I thought maybe a noble family would be smart enough to, I don't know, maybe hire more than 1 bodyguard while traversing through dangerous lands.
So, Arkwen, didn't your family have something against like the magical arts or something? That's why they wouldn't normally grow extra tails.
Do what?
Didn't Arkwen? What was the reason that? Why was it that? Then wasn't there a reason that your character there was something with you and your character that you had tails and more tails and they didn't? Was there a reason?
Oh no, that was just because of the level of spells. I was just a more powerful spellcaster than they were.
Yeah.
The
Didn't they
thing
have
they
something
didn't-
against that?
No, they had a thing with other Inari races and mixing between them. That's why they
Okay.
liked their purity, was because that was how they maintained their power.
Gotcha.
Their purity allowed them to get better access to better abilities, so they thought.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, despite that, you still rolled a 12 on a die for an encounter roll.
And 5 children died.
Yeah.
You
so
have
they
let
absolutely
them-
refuse to pay me.
They will not pay you.
All right,
the
then no
Mirage
holds
family
barred.
hates you.
Arkwin would be disappointed in all of you.
You're cutting out too much.
I heard part of that.
I heard part of it.
I
but
say to their face, Arkwin would be disappointed with every single one of you.
Oh, that's what I thought he said. Oh shit.
Then I flip him the bird and I walk away, leaving them stranded in the middle of fuck all nowhere as I go back.
Okay. You head back to Valor. I'm gonna say 2 weeks are done.
Actually, you know what? No. I
Between traffic.
I loot the corpses.
Oh!
The children?
Roll an investigation roll.
Congratulations, you are chaotic evil.
24.
You loot the kids.
Would you like to skin my brothers and sisters?
You get some nice dress wear off of them and leave them just naked out in the middle of nowhere, dead.
Sounds about right.
And you do get a couple pieces of nice jewelry off of them.
All right, I will add that to my inventory. Spoiled
Arkwin's family's
jewelry.
of the spoiled.
Oh, nice.
I hope Arkwin doesn't get revived at some point.
Oh god, if Arkman gets revived, he's gonna want to murder.
I'm telling you right now, if you revive Arkwin, he's getting NPC'd and he is fucking chaotic evil as shit. He didn't like their racism, but that's what's still his fucking family.
And I go back to town, and I'm going to sell these pieces of jewelry. I'm getting some payment for this,
You
goddamn.
got 5 gold out of it. Out
Cool.
of that and the clothes. You
Damn.
still got a month to 2 weeks.
I look for other jobs.
Okay. Are you specifically looking for a bodyguard job, or are you just looking for any job?
Well, considering my reputation for bodyguarding has probably gone down to zilch.
Well,
I mean, if they didn't make it out, who's to tell?
Make an investigation check.
10.
Okay. You're walking and you're not having the best of luck finding a job, but you look over and you see that there's a flyer stuck up against the wall that says hiring builders for the new arena that is going to be used for the tournament coming up in 2.5 months. Or
All
1.5
right.
irony.
Bet.
So is that what you're going for?
Yeah.
Okay. You go in and you meet up with a it looks to be an Azamar. But this Azamar is purple, and it seems like there's some electricity coming off her. She's a lightning Azamar.
Howdy. I saw the flyer to help build the arena.
Yeah. Oh, yes, absolutely. We need more hands. Just as you can see, and you look at the arena, and you see that the main structure is already put up, and it was probably started even before you guys were even in Valen earlier. Once they were getting the tournament stuff set up, but they still need some extra help with getting the interior done for the stands of where people will be sitting, as well as the what are those rooms called that like the higher up sit up at?
The boxes.
The boxes, yeah.
I believe.
They need to get those built.
Yeah. All right. What do I got to roll?
Make a strength athletics check. Make 3.
Oh, 22, 11.
Okay. You're able to do a fairly decent job, and within the month and a half that you have, I would say you're able to get about 30 gold.
Nice.
Also, before when you start doing your work, another thing happens, but we'll come back to that later. Shard.
Yes.
You you're trying to find an honest work, right?
Ideally, yes.
Okay,
1 to 2 weeks somewhere.
Make
Right.
a D20, not D20. No, not even a D12. A investigation check.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Where are you looking? Are you looking at Valen, Levia?
I'm looking in Levia.
Okay. So you're in Levia, you're looking around. And you see that there's a shortage in waiters at the moment because several of them have come down with the flu at the Wild Light Bakery.
Perfect.
So they need some extra waiters to go around and help serve the lustrous pastries.
Well, I break out my common clothes, which are rather nice, and I go unclothed. Well, not unclothed, uncovered.
That's some good customer service.
Make a charisma check. Let's say if you have more in persuasion or performance, you can choose one of those.
Same for either, so we'll do persuasion. Just because why not? Blah.
Sick.
Right. Make 2 more.
All right. Natural 20.
Nice.
And then
Okay. You start off very rickety because it's been a while since you've done anything nearly like this. But once you get accustomed to it, you become this charismatic individual who's able to sell cupcakes to everyone. In the first week, you make about a good 3 gold.
Okay. Second week.
3 more checks.
Natural 20.
Holy
Ooh.
crap!
Natural
Holy
1.
crap!
And then 6.
You start off amazingly, and then
That one bad customer just
And then a human male with a gruffy skin. As you're walking by, he takes his foot and he puts it out in front of you while you're holding a batch of cupcakes and trips you. And then you get mad.
Okay, I can tell you how I'd react to that.
Okay,
One of
let's hear.
my hidden daggers would come out right to his throat. You should not.
Here's where the nat one comes in.
Say, you should not do that. That is a waste of fine fucking pastries. And then it goes back into its hidden spot, and I pick up my tray.
And you continue your day.
Yes, I go and drop the cupcakes.
Throughout this work week, you're able to get another 2 gold.
Okay. At that point, that would definitely be a. All right, this isn't fucking fast enough. So let me go add the 5 real quick total. I'm going to be looking for things. I'm going to be looking for people who have things, civilians specifically, not shop owners, who have things of
Value.
obvious value just from looking at them.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
Okie dokie.
I'm still pissed that.
You go around. You don't really. You're not the best at appraising things. You don't really find anything that looks too valuable. You do look at a wall at one point, and you see that there's a flyer asking for hired hands to help build a stadium over in Valen.
All right, then I would go and talk to Hannah first.
Okay.
And say, you said that you could enchant my rapier for 200 gold, yes?
Yes.
I have most of that. Could I pay the rest off afterward, just in like payments? Because I have enough, almost. I have 180 out of 200, because I believe you said 200.
Yep.
I just don't have the rest, and I'm not going to have enough time for the tournament. Is that
Okay.
possible?
If you would like to go ahead and drop it off, then pay me the 180 now, and then pay me the 20 when you pick it up.
Perfect. I will do that. So I will hand her my rapier. I will give her the 180, and I'm going to go work for 2 months building shit.
Okay.
Well,
A month and a half now. Plus, you spend a good 2 days going to Valen.
Can I add
sure.
one
Roll
small
a d12 real quick.
Can I add one small detail?
Sure.
After I'm done
Sorry,
looting the corpses, I figure since I'm pretty goddamn angry at this point, I decide to sink Skyronema into one of them.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you realize you
That's
better
resets
hope.
for 10 day. Yeah.
You better hope that frickin' Argwin doesn't get revived, because he's coming for your ass at that point.
So, okay, you do so. Make a d12 roll shard.
Alrighty.
Fucking spoiled.
Okay. As you're going about the journey, you do get attacked by a bear. You are able to fend it off, and you're able to kill it. And you do remember at one point, Vin took a bear skin and made it like fresh again, and sold it for a little bit of money a little while back. Maybe he could do the same thing for you.
I'm not that desperate.
Okay. You are hurting a little bit though, so you make your way back to Valen. And you got to rest up.
Yeah. How much for a nice like place to stay with food and stuff?
A nice place to stay.
Upper class, upper middle class.
Upper class, I would say. Upper class is generally around 5 silver.
Okay. I'll do a full gold just for a combination of food, drink, rest, yada yada.
They take it and they say that you can spend 2 days there if you want.
Cool. That'll do it.
Okay, you go there and you start working. Make 3 athletics checks, please.
Copy.
You're greeted by the same lightning genasi individual.
13.
However, you as a rogue would definitely see this. You look at the lightning genasi, and she is wearing a lot of black garbs around her, kind of tight fitting, so that it stays on her very well. But you know that she looks to be like some type of quick-moving, fast-footed, roguish individual.
I just kind of take out a dagger, spin it around my finger, and sheath it again. I see we seem to have similar skill sets.
I would
We
like
do.
I would like to flirt with her.
Okay.
Roll
We'll get back to that later. We'll get back to that later. So
After that conversation, just
athletics. So you do a fairly decent job of what you need to get done. Not quite of where. Well, actually, let's see. What was Vin's rolls?
25, 27.
Yeah.
Average of 9. Well,
Athletics. 10, 22, 11. Yeah. So you they don't pay you quite as much as they did Vin, but they do give you a good. Let's see. They gave Vin 30. They give you 20 gold.
that's enough. Cool.
That's just enough. You do have, you still do have at this point a week left before the stadium's all done. You have a week left to kind of rest up, get everything ready before the tournament actually starts. So now we go over to poetry. You there, Sean? Okay, just making sure you're still alive. You go back to your town hall, you go back to your guild hall, your leather workers guild, back in Valen, and you have your daughter with you as well. You open the doors, and everybody looks up at you, and everybody is just silent.
Hello. I'm back.
You see one of the workers get up, and you know him fairly well. His name's Frank. He starts walking up closer to you, and he puts his hands to your face, and you see tears start rolling down his face.
I give him a hug. That's right. I'm back from the dead.
Is this possible?
Thanks to that faith on the head, it is.
He looks down at your daughter, or he doesn't know he's your daughter, but so she brought you back.
Yes.
She looks a lot like you.
Yes.
Very uncanny. As he gets a closer look.
My daughter.
Hi, I'm Faith. He kind of poises himself together. He gets up and he says, "Wait one moment. I'll go get the headmaster."
Yeah.
Collective
Faith,
jaw drop.
you are about to meet your grandfather.
I feel like that could.
Grandfather.
Man, you got an inheritance, boy.
You hear from the back. What? Is this true? As you see, your guildmaster runs out, and he looks at you, and he comes up to you, and he puts his hands on your face, similar to like the other guy did, and he's like, "This is not an illusion, is it?
No,
Is
father.
that really you, my boy?"
I'm back.
He grasps you, and he holds you in a tight embrace. Please don't leave us like that again.
I'll try not to,
And
Father.
you can't see him, but you feel him like quivering a little bit, and his eyes are
Whoops.
rolling
not
down.
I'm
Trying to play your loot right
modifying-
now. This isn't the time. This isn't the time, poetry.
I'm modifying stats and stuff, and it's doing that.
He looks at you, and then he looks back down at your daughter, and he's like, "And who is this one?"
Your granddaughter.
I'm sorry, my what?
Yes, you have a granddaughter, father.
He gets down on a knee, and he embraces her tight. I'm a grandfather?
Question is, who's mommy?
That's if father asks that.
He looks at you and he's like, well, son, I thought you played the other way.
Oh, that is gold.
So here's the so he also looks and he says, "But if this is your daughter, your ages aren't different enough to warrant you having a daughter. Not of this age. She looks to be what, 15, 14?
And I'm 20.
I'm sorry, but
Bards! Damn you!
how is this possible?
Feywild, wibbly,
Fey
wibbly wobbly,
magic.
timey-wimey.
The
Wait, wait.
Feywilds are very complicated, and if
So basically, what Papa's trying to say is that the Feywild, the time that it happens there, doesn't necessarily happen over here. So while maybe a couple of minutes happened over here, a couple of years could have happened over there.
yes.
I see. And how did you come back to life? How did this happen?
Well, that's actually thanks to Faith here. She found someone who was able to bring me back.
He looks back over to her again, and he kneels down towards her. He takes his hands, he puts them on the ground, and he bows his head.
Holy shit.
And he goes, "Thank you. Thank you for bringing him back to us." And you hear him bawling. And
Talk about privileged grandchild. Damn.
Oh, she's gonna get spoiled as fuck.
She's gonna get spoiled as fuck.
Oh god, yeah.
Faith goes over and pats him on the head. There, don't bow your head. And he looks up, and you see that his face is a mess. And he's like, not only do I find my son back alive, I also have a granddaughter. This is one of the happiest days of my life. And he stands up and he turns to everybody else. He takes his fist, he puts it up in the air. Tonight we celebrate! For our dearly departed friend and son has returned to us with a new companion that I can call my granddaughter. Tonight we gather, we feast, and we drink! Woo! Everybody just
Faith
starts
is like,
yelling.
Faith is like.
I just see, for some reason, I see Faith doing this. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, pretty much.
What's a party?
What's
Okay.
drinking?
The way you
Good,
probably
Faith.
live.
Keep that mentality.
So,
Freaking prude. God.
Freeze, or not Freeze. Actually, yeah. What the fuck is Freeze doing right now?
That's a good question.
Okay, then we'll stick with Harlequin for
played
now.
Freeze a
Harlequin.
whole lot.
Harlequin, your plan is to be able you got some materials to be able to make your studded leather armor.
Yeah.
It'll take about a month for you to be able to complete it in its entirety.
Okay.
But that still gives you plenty of off time.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and roll leather workers.
Yeah, I was gonna say you put it in my thing, so.
Nice. 2 more. Nice.
I did so well. If it comes out as a +1, that would be nice.
Okay. You did so well that you complete it in half the time.
Ooh, I'll take that.
So you get it done in 2 weeks instead of 4 weeks. And Faith is there kind of like just guiding you and trying to help you as much as she can. She also has throughout the a couple weeks that you've been there has gained a liking with all the other fellow workers, and has started like working there to do like more menial stuff like dishes, helping cook a little bit, things like that.
Sometime
into a housewife.
during the 2 weeks, I'd like to find father.
Okay. And within the two, yeah, you're easily able to find your father.
It's like,
What is it, my boy?
would it be too much trouble that if I ever go back to adventuring that you watch over me?
You plan on going adventuring again?
I dare not yet. I want to spend time with my daughter, but if the day ever comes, will you watch over her for me?
You're a grown man. I can't stop you from doing what you want to do. Of course, I'll watch over her.
Who knows? Maybe she'll want to learn the family trade.
Maybe. But please promise me, if you ever are in a life or death situation again, please choose life.
Of course.
Unlike the last time where you went into a fucking hole with blue dragons.
Father, you don't know this stuff.
No.
Reveal, he is one of the blue dragons.
He is a blue dragon. I was saying that out of character, but yeah.
I have much more to live for now. I dare not leave my daughter fatherless.
Yes, of course.
Damn it, this means I'm third in line for inheritance.
You are straight up Scar from the Lion King right now.
He's third in line for what?
To watch over your daughter.
Oh, that's if father ever dies. Jesus. What, are you gonna kill my father just so you can watch faith?
Long live the guild!
Okay, guys. So,
Okay.
Shard, you go back at the end of the months to be able to collect your rapier, and you do so. It's a +1 rapier. You can go to the compendium, type in rapier, and then you drag the +1 over.
I gotta add. Oh. I would like to.
There are other things that we're going to get, but that's going to happen as well. So, what do you need to do?
I was gonna sell Blood's leather armor that he gave me.
Okay.
And then spend the rest of my time working at bars as a musician.
Would you like to? Okay, so you want to spend time working as a musician. Okay. I was gonna say, would you like time to try to repair the gear and try to sell it?
Yeah, actually, I'll try to fix it up, make it look brand new, and then try to sell it off.
So I'll say for materials, to fix the leather up, I'll say 2 gold just to be able to get it back in tidy shape. And you're able, go ahead and make some 2 leatherworker tools rolls.
2 leatherworker tools?
And then 1 investigation roll. Nice. You make it spick and spandy as like it's brand new.
Investigation?
Investigation to find somebody to buy.
Nice.
Easy peasy. Your charismatic charm pulls everybody in, and they're like bidding to try to get this armor from you.
I miss Harlequin!
You end up getting 15 gold out of it.
Holy!
Leather workers, or not leather, leather armor normally sells for 10.
Yes. I got some gold.
So you made a 13 gold profit.
Sweet.
And I'll say that took about a week. So I'll say right now you're still out a month that you could do stuff if you wanted to. You said you wanted to try to make money by playing your ocarina.
I'd like to go to taverns and play my ocarina.
So go ahead and roll 3 performance rolls.
I'll do you one better. I'll make ocarina rolls.
Oh shit. They're literally the same.
I know.
Unless you got expertise in performance.
I don't think so.
Okay.
Oof.
Oof. Both
Good
of
thing
those
it's
are
still a
pretty oofs.
+8.
Yeah. Oh wait.
So it's not terrible.
It's not terrible.
This is your
you're-
first time
you're
playing an
able to take
ocarina.
some- For like ever.
I mean,
yeah.
it's my first time playing an instrument in a while. Yeah.
Yeah. The resurrection sickness is still there. So you're able to get about 3 gold throughout the whole month. But this it chalks up to more like pieces of copper and pieces of silver, but you end up exchanging it for just 3 gold flat.
3 gold.
Yep.
Okay. I'll take
So, do you need more time for Freeze to figure out what Freeze is gonna do?
it. Honestly, for him, I don't think he'd do a whole lot. Maybe just
Would he go back to his guild?
yeah. So I was gonna say, he'd go back to his guild at least and commune with Crick for a little while.
Okay.
And maybe try practicing some of his leather work.
Okay. He does so. He goes, and I lost one of my tokens. I don't know where I put it, but I guess I'll find it later. He goes back to his guild, and you commune with Crick, and you know you
Words. and things.
words happen. You go and you find out that there are going to be sending 2 teams of from your guild to the tournament. There's going to be 2 teams, similarly like how you got your 2 teams. There's going to be 2 teams from them as well.
This is good.
Yes.
This should help some of the trust that we lost.
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly. Go ahead and make leather workers rolls.
Honestly, I
with
don't
Crick.
have that on him.
Then go ahead and make dexterity sleight of hands.
Sleight of hand.
10.
How
Just
many?
2.
14.
He's able to keep his skills up enough so that he doesn't start losing it.
I'm gonna say this is pretty much just to gain proficiency in leather work because he never did.
Yeah, he does. Because of the background.
Did it give him proficiency with crafting?
It's either 1 instrument or 1 crafting, and I would assume that you would have taken crafting with it.
I took the musical instrument as the loot.
Why?
I don't know.
I thought you were gonna go with
Because at
leather.
the time-
The whole point was when you founded the Click Clock Clan Guild was that you're gonna teach them all how to be leather workers, and then they decided, no, we want to be adventurers.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't thinking at the time. I was thinking more of in memory of Harlequin. I mean, leatherworking would have been in memory of him too, but he thought of his musical prowess and not his trade.
Gotcha. Okay. So then, a little after you start working, you see that the lightning genasi come up to you, and she looks at you, and she goes, "May I ask, what is your name?"
I stand up and I dust my hands a little, kind of clean them up. And I extend my hand for a handshake. Name's Xander Astor. And yours?
My name is Conceal.
Conceal?
Conceal.
Where's that name? It's a very original name.
Well, thank you.
Way of complimenting DM.
She looks at you and she says, this is not the first time we've met. Remember that time you tried to bone me? No, not that.
That would be amazing.
I got your kid.
What do you mean?
So, the last time that we met, I was not quite what I am now. If it wasn't for you, I would be being utilized by that madman.
Can I make a history check to remember?
Yes.
Oh.
It's gonna be high in DC too. It's Zachary thinks he's figured it out.
I think I do.
I don't remember.
Hold on.
Well,
I'm sorry. My memory is
maybe,
definitely.
maybe this will help as she reaches into her very roguish like attire. She reaches out and she pulls out a card and she hands it to you. And you turn it around and you see the executioner.
Yep.
Oh,
I was right.
That was the one that got pulled from the body.
I was right. I win the metagame.
I hand the card back to her. Well,
I was also told to try to retrieve you because you had some pressing matters that you needed to attend to with us.
Oh, definitely. I have
And before she lets you keep speaking, she takes a step back and she kneels down. She puts one of her hands on the ground and she bows her head to you. I dearly thank you for helping extract me out of that thing. And you see that she's kind of getting angry a little bit, and sparks are starting to fly off of her a little bit.
I go and I kneel down and I gently brush her hair a little.
You what?
And you what?
I gently brush her hair a little, trying to calm her down.
Fuck her a little bit. Okay, you gently brush her hair. Okay.
Hey, trust me, I know what it's like. Kind of being trapped in something. And I know how you can return the favor, actually.
How's that?
I need a little body extraction of my own.
I see. Well, let's go speak with the others then.
That sounds mildly suggestive now that I think about it.
As I was saying it, I was like, oh, wait a minute.
Is it intended that way?
I leave it open.
I'll leave it open. That could also be taken interestingly.
So she takes you over to a building, and she opens the door. And when you go inside the building, you notice this does not look like how it would from the outside. Similarly to when you went to the base of the primordials before, you see a room that's got some pillars that are going up, and it's stone floor and basically stone all around, and it's decorated. As you go further in, and it's the same thing that you've seen before. It's not new. You go in and you go into the throne room, quote unquote, and you see that many of the primordials that you saw before are there. You see Arya sitting over in one corner. You see
Your baby mama.
Your baby mama. You do not see Leonard. Leonard is not in at the moment. You see the puppet man that is currently sitting over at one of the pillars, and as you walk in, he turns his head over towards you.
Jesus.
As well as you see Capri, who is currently set up a station for her cards, and she's got her hands like this, and she's kind of just leaning on it, and she just watches you come through the door.
All right.
And you got Conceal with you. By the way, I sent a picture of her in Discord.
Yes.
Oh, she cute.
So about you flirting with her.
Well, I'm gonna go over to Capri.
That's some Romeo Juliet stuff on a divine level.
And
so you have a pressing matter. Ooh. Oh yes, you got a very pressing matter. Your soul is just twisted and turn and tipsy Tobby, and then there's another soul, and then there's a third soul of this red cap just entered mingling.
Yes, I know. It's very fucked up. But I've come to try to negotiate a deal.
You're cutting out. You're coming to try to negotiate?
Negotiate a deal, yes.
I'm listening.
Well, as you can see, there's a soul inside of me, the original owner of this body.
There's 3 souls, to be precise. There's yours, the other, and then that patron that you worship.
I need the original owner of this body's soul extracted. And perhaps maybe have that soul utilized to maybe power my armor or my weapon. Optional, though.
You are one crude individual.
I looted and desecrated the corpse of a noble family because they refused to pay me because they were dumbasses.
You know, you're trying to make a deal, and you're not making a very good moral argument here.
This isn't a discussion of morals, it's a discussion of a give and take.
Look, do you understand? I'm putting on masculine, I need a feminine voice. Do you understand how much power a soul has?
No. But I do
It's
understand
got
how
a
much.
fuck ton of power. A lot.
And do you believe you have less power?
No, our souls have greater power, but we can do this just like you helped us extract conceal out of X.
I look over to her and I wink at her.
You see she's kind of got a blank look on her face. There are some lightning bolts coming off of her. Purple lightning, to be precise.
I just turn back around. Oh, she's lovely.
Well, you do need to understand that we have a special ritual to be able to extract souls. One that is not to be trifled with lightly. This is the same ritual that you helped us to be able to extract her soul out. And if you really need this soul gone, we can. But you gotta keep in mind that means that there's just gonna be a loose soul. We do not have the power to be able to harness that into whatever you're trying to do with it. Sorry to say.
Well, I can also. This is fine. I figured also as a sort of payment for the service, I can't help but overhear from my companions talking that you had some runaways.
We're already in the midst of taking care of that.
Yes, I'm aware.
Just give it some time.
I would like to offer my help.
I see. Unfortunately, that is not matters that I can discuss with Altheria and Art here. Say no more. As you hear clank, clank, clank of the cane coming in. And you see that right next to him is his Nightmane, his blackened lion steed with the fiery mane.
There's the dude. Hey, Leonard.
I heard that you're trying to give us payment for being able to extract a soul from your current corpse.
I guess you could call it that, yeah.
Well, if you would like us to be able to do this, how about we say we have a little wager?
Wager?
You come in the top 3 of both divisions of the tournament. And we'll say that the debt is settled.
Oh. Interesting.
If not, if you're unable to do this, then we will have a little gamble with your soul.
Oh, shit.
Little gamble with my soul, and could
We'll
you?
see which. I'll close my eyes during the procedure, and we'll see which soul we extract. Will it be
Ooh.
yours? Will it be the other? Or will it be your deity? Or patron, whatever you like to call it.
Well,
That thing on your waist.
That's
as
interesting.
tempting as I do love a competition and random chance,
So you're
I'm.
not confident you'll win?
Oh, it's not a matter of confidence in me winning. It's more of me not trusting luck. I'm perfectly willing and honestly a little bit enthused to offer my aid in helping recover your runaway comrades.
Oh, don't worry. We've already got plans for that. It's in the works right now, as he gives you a little wink. And he starts walking over to his throne. Not a seductive wink, as in an affirmation wink.
I mean, it's hard to tell sometimes.
Inside check. No.
I was just about to say inside check.
It's an affirmation wink.
Playing with odds is not something I like to do. And the stakes of my very soul being made void is a pretty high gamble. It's not exactly something I would be enthusiastic going into.
I mean, it's a 1 in 3 chance. A 1 in 3 chance we take your soul. A 1 in 3 chance we take your patron's soul. And a 1 in 3 chance you get off scot-free.
Yes, but 2/3 of that chance, 2/3 of those possibilities are quite detrimental to me.
Well, he did call it a gamble.
This is true.
Is there anything else we can negotiate? Any other terms?
Let's do this then. Let's see if you get into the top 3 of both divisions. If you do so, we'll remove it. If you do not, we'll negotiate what we'll do from there.
All right.
But I still like that gamble idea.
Of course you do.
Let's keep that as a very last resort, shall we?
Touche.
I'm
Also,
very curious to find out what happens if he takes the patron and it's just Ven and the other soul.
in that case, you bet your ass I'd be trying to get Conceal as my new patron.
In the words of Matt Mercer, you can certainly try.
All right.
So what will it be? I mean, right now it's a fairly good deal on your side.
Mm-hmm.
There's really no consequence until we decide further if you do not gain the top 3.
Can I have your word that there will be no intervention?
How so? What do you mean by intervention?
In all fairness, I don't know you all too well. I know almost nothing about primordials, so excuse my ignorance. I just don't know if you're the kind to play the odds in your favor through a deal.
Who do you think they are, devils? God.
Do you know what is the binding force between a deal?
Trust.
trust is what helps you be able to determine whether to accept the deal. But what makes a deal complete?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm at a loss.
Sounds like a signature.
A contract. And he I was about to say poofs one, but he doesn't have the power. He goes over and he brings up a little piece of paper. It doesn't have any writing on it. And what goes on the bottom of this of a contract?
Do you need it in my blood?
No.
I'm just
We're
saying.
not making it. We're not making a contract. This is just a deal between two people. This is not being bound.
I would like to read the contract.
There's nothing on it. It's not a contract.
Oh.
He's telling you that we don't. There's no contract. You're not bound to anything.
Okay. All right. It looks like we have a deal.
He puts his hand out. He gives you, shakes your hand. By the way, are you aware of what the reward is for the winners of the tournament?
Oh god.
I'm not.
Well, we have two brackets. We've got the team brackets, where you and your team will be put in up against other teams to be able to see which team will be the last one standing. The winning team will gain 4 items that a recent developer at the Magic School was able to come up with. They are little orbs, little pearls that let you communicate with anybody that has the same pearl. And we have 4 of them.
Oh my god.
Between the whole, as long as you're on the same plane of existence. We call them link pearls. Final Fantasy reference.
Of course you do.
And that is the prize for the team. However, the prize for the individual is 500 gold pieces.
And that's for first place?
That's for first place.
Guessing there's then no award for second and third?
You are correct. However, do keep in mind that this is a scouting opportunity for investors to be able to see what you're capable of and to see if they would like to hire you.
Can I ask something?
Go for it.
What's the hidden motive
Behind
this tournament? There's no way that you didn't have any part in setting it up. And I doubt that someone as great as yourself would simply rise a tournament for auditions.
You do know that I am the head general of Valen, correct? You do.
Yes.
I am here to try to help protect this city as well as the entirety of Altheria.
I'm not asking you if your motives are evil. I'm asking what's the
We
part...
have 3 motives. The first is for adventurers to gain recognition and to be scouted whenever the time needs if there are any more attacks, whether it be from within Altheria or coming from outside of it. The second being to gather the adventurers here so that they can make connections. The third is to deal with that little problem you so generously brought up earlier.
Okay, what was the third problem again?
You brought it up.
The one that you brought up earlier with the others.
Oh, the runaways.
The runaways.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you for making it clear to me. I appreciate the honesty.
You're welcome. Inside check now. You don't have to. He's being honest.
Do you... I have one last question.
Speak your mind.
When I got back, the sky was cracking.
Yes. Let's just say that an artifact was taken where it shouldn't have been.
So it did have something to do with you.
No. It was not one of us. I can guarantee you that.
That's good to know.
But is it really?
I have to be honest, I've been questioning my anger towards you all.
Yes, I am quite aware. Your hostility was felt by Scorch long ago.
Well, I made friends with a red cap. Why can't I make friends with primordials?
See, now that's the spirit. Now go on and win that tournament.
Come on.
He looks at your hand. I'm sorry, I prefer a handshake.
Fine.
And at that point,
And Dusty side away your soul. No.
we had the same thought.
As I'm walking back, I pat Surreal's her name, right?
Conceal.
Conceal.
Like you're concealing something.
Yeah. I pat Conceal's shoulder. I was like, I'll see you later.
Good dog.
Stay safe.
You too. Make sure that you stay out of my line of targets.
I like her.
Oh, but how else am I supposed to get your attention?
I don't think you want that attention.
Persuasion check, I guess. Persuasion? Yeah. Flirt check.
18.
Nice. She looks at you. You see some electricity pop off her. She gives you a little nod and heads back in. Oh no!
Oh,
she gives you a little nod. She starts walking towards the door to leave, and you notice that she electricity just kind of inbounds her, and then she's gone.
I look back at Leonard. Oh, she's just a treat.
Don't have any funny business, kid.
I'm just admiring her. That's all I'm saying.
He gives a little chuckle, and then you're on your way.
He wants to
So
get friendly and get friendly with the primordials.
I've already
Sean.
fucked one of them.
Yes,
True.
you have. Sean.
Leonard's third.
Sean?
Mm.
Have you figured out what Freehez is? Oh, we already discussed what Freehez was doing. Okay. So, Sean, about, let's say, 2 weeks away from the tournament, you've kind of seen the progress of how the building is coming along, and you've seen Vin and Shard working there. And out while having lunch with a fellow, with Faith. You're sitting outside and you're just having a nice cup of tea. You see an older gentleman start walking up towards you, and he's got a lumber staff, and you hear the staff click, and you look over to him, and you're like, what? As you see an old turtle comes up, and he looks at you. Is this seat taken?
Not at all.
Thank you. And he scoots it out and he sits down. I need to rest these old weary bones.
And the chair snaps.
Nope. How is your guys' day been going? As he pops his joints.
Rather well. Just enjoying a day out with my daughter.
Oh, nice. And what may I ask? What is your name?
I am
It's really nice to meet you, Poetry. That is a very, very poetic name. He goes over to Faith. And what is your name, little girl? I'm Faith. Oh, you're a very bubbly one. Stop that.
Stranger danger. Stranger danger.
I interject between, what you doing, my niece?
It is nice to meet you too. My name is Toron, but for some reason, people call me Oogway. I don't know why.
My time has come.
Someone break out the sick ass flute music.
I mean, I am proficient in flute.
He's got an ocarina. Ocarina.
Hey, ocarina.
And you see that the waiter comes up and he says, 1 cup of hot chocolate, please. As he brings over. Yes, Master Uguay, yes, that's exactly what they say. And then he looks back over to you, Poetry, and he says, see what I'm saying? No respect with the youth these days.
Community college master.
Well, I'm gonna rate very respectful.
You're gonna what?
Raise my daughter to be very respectful.
I heard the cutout too, and I was like, what?
I was like, whoa. I didn't realize we were suddenly jumping into the evil campaign.
What did I say?
The rays got cut off to Ray.
Oh, wow. No.
And then the very beginning of the and perspective. Perspective, I mean. I was like,
Yeah.
What?
Harlequin.
The worst part was it got cut off at that word, so we didn't even know who was the target.
Yeah.
Master Oogway. I mean, there's no good options, but
You could probably find Vin. It's out there somewhere.
Wait, what?
He's sitting there like focusing.
Flashback. Okay.
Anyway.
She comes back with the cup of hot chocolate, and he says, "Oh, my favorite." Brings it up.
And he drops it.
No. So, are you here? Are you visiting, or are you from here?
I'm from here. I was raised with the Leatherworking Guild.
Oh, really? Yes. I've been there a couple times, but unfortunately, as you can see, my shell kind of keeps me from wearing armor.
Well, we make other for many things besides just armor.
Oh, really? Like, what else do you make?
We make sheaths for swords. We make quivers, straps to hold staffs.
Ooh.
Gloves.
Gimp suits. You name it.
Blood's an idiot.
Maybe I should go in and get a staff strap. It'll help keep it on my back. A staff strap.
Okay.
A staff strap. A staff strap.
Are you having troubles?
No, they just need to get their heads out of the gutters.
I was just wondering what kind. No, I saw Master Oogway with a freaking sideways Uzi. Master Oogway with the strap. I say Master Oogway with the strap.
He looks over to you, Harlequin. Are you looking forward to the tournament coming up?
Oh.
Um.
Oh.
Oh.
Yes and no.
Oh, really? Why not? What is your hesitation?
I've lost my life twice. I'm kind of looking, and now I've recently come back and found out I have a daughter. So I'm kind of looking to put my adventuring life on spend time with my daughter.
You've lost your life twice? Wow, you're one lucky individual.
Very much so.
Oh my.
He takes out his staff and he says, I am a healer of sorts, but unfortunately I cannot give back one that is lost.
Interesting.
And he kind of puts his staff down a little bit. And you don't have to fear. From what I hear, that the tournaments will be safe. You will not be risking your life to participate.
That I have been made. That was made clear, but what comes after, I do not see.
But only time will tell. You've got many years ahead of you. You have time to figure out what you would like to do.
This is true.
He takes a sip of Joe. And then you guys kind of just have a casual conversation for a while. And he says, well, I must get going. And he takes his staff and he puts it on the ground and he uses it to help himself get up.
I reach out to help him up.
Oh, thank you. Maybe there is hope left for the youth.
My time has come.
Oh wow.
Shit. Am I the Dragon Warrior?
Do you remember what my name is? No, he doesn't ask you that.
Who am I?
Who are you?
Oogway!
Oh, my leg!
Oh no, there's actually no hope for the youth. My
I
name
lost
is not
my
Uguay.
daughter.
No, he gets up and he thanks you for helping him up, and he goes on his merry way.
Why don't the Chinese just use forks and spoons?
So, Shard, you go back and you get your rapier. You now have a +1 rapier.
I just found the dice shortcut.
A what?
Yes.
What?
That makes it so much easier than typing.
Yes.
Are you talking about the thing on the side of the screen that's been there?
Listen, I'm dumb.
So, the day of the tournament comes up, or you know that you're supposed to get all registered and the day before, and you guys get up early and you all meet up. You go over to the hall, and it's completely built. Vin and Shard, you helped build the interior of the stands and the boxes. And you go up to the registration, and as you're walking up, as you guys are walking towards the tournament, the stadium, you notice that there are a lot of people around. And a lot of people around. A lot of people around. A lot of adventurers and a lot of competition.
Not enough, need more.
You guys go in and you go up to the receptionist. You actually have to wait for like an hour just to be able to get up because there's such a big line. And there's a human female up there that's there's actually several. There's several humans lined up just like taking registration forms. Registration forms, please.
I hand mine out.
Everybody hands in their registration forms, and she starts separating them into 2 piles. Okay, I see. For Team Valor, we have Harlequin. Not Harlequin. Poetry. Loki. Razga, and Faith. I'm still doing the Toron voice. We have Harlequin, Loki, Razgar, and Faith. And then for Team, what was it?
The Unusuals.
Unusuals.
Team Unusual.
Team Unusuals. Catchy name. We have what name did you put down, Ben?
What name did I put down? Blood.
Yeah. Okay. We have Blood, Shard, Freehez, and Fahana.
I actually put down my actual name.
Okay. What's your actual name?
Me.
Lucien Meliande. Freehez and Fahana. Oh, is Jen in the chat right now? She's still not here, right?
No, she never.
Okay,
came
well
back.
she can't. She'll learn at the beginning of next session. You guys noticed that Vegrim is back with Jen, back with Fahana.
Then
Before any of the fight starts, I would like to talk strategy with my team.
Yes, you'll have plenty of time. We'll start preliminary trials in several hours, so you'll have plenty of time to strategize.
Oh,
She takes your papers, she stacks them up, and she puts them underneath the desk. You are all registered now. Good luck. May you pass the preliminary trial so you can make it into the tournament itself.
all right. Okay, so I register for everyone to gather around.
Everybody gathers around.
All right, Shard. As far as this is a tournament, for you being fragile, I highly suggest hit and run tactics.
Of course.
Okay, just wanted to make sure that's
Everybody
clear.
always does.
I take out my rapier and do a little flourish. I have some new tricks up my sleeve.
Cool. Freeze.
Huh?
As you are our party's tank, you are going to be a person that probably for a good amount of time is going to be up front, and you will have my support. Me and Fahana will be kind of in the back, giving you cover, as well as me bringing in direct cover and help if it is needed. And Fahana, it's hard to communicate with Fahana when she's not here.
Well, you guys,
Joy, play
you'll have-
Fahana.
well, you guys will have plenty of time to before the actual rounds start. The actual rounds won't start till next session,
Now,
so you'll be able to communicate with her.
Since Fahana definitely has more spells with me, she'll be able to utilize more from a distance. And she'll be able to do more tactical things rather than offensive from a distance. My distance is almost all offensive. And
I mean, you just as a person are offensive, so. I punch you in the shoulder.
And Freeze, I would like you to focus on defense. Not
Defense.
entirely, but
He's also your only healer.
defense and support. Cover your own. I'm not asking you to completely disregard yourself. Make sure to cover your own ass.
I'll be
But-
fine.
Yeah. After that, we should have a solid shot. As I would like to go around and scope the competition.
Okay. You go around, and there are a lot of people who are just wandering adventurers. They're not affiliated with any guilds. but they can't just go around, sword for hire. You see many people that it looks like their party comp is not desirable. You see a lot of different groups that are kind of specialized in one thing, than being more diverse. Maybe they just specialize in that particular field for a reason, and they choose to party with those people. But in all-out combat, it's not the best strategy. You also find that the ones that kind of stand out to you the most. Make an investigation check.
Alrighty. Investigation. I got an 18.
Okay.
That's
You.
Oh, never mind. I was
No,
looking at the wrong one.
yeah, you're looking at the wrong one. You see that there is several different groups. One of them, there is 4 humanoids that are completely covered up from head to toe. They even have like a face mesh over them. So you can't even see through the face mesh. It looks like 3 of them are about human size, and one of them is maybe like halfling sized. Halfling gnome, somewhere in that range. Small creature. Maybe even a skinny dwarf. You also see that you actually recognize one of the groups being from the Emerald Scale. It is the Emerald Sirens, a group of druidic ladies that are out and about. You notice that you've only had passings with them. You never really talked to them.
But like
if
the Eladrin.
Yes. There is a spring Eladrin that accompanies them. Her name is Vera. There's also a human. She has like kind of a bob, and she also has an eye patch over one eye. She is more she's more tomboyish.
Okay.
And then you also have a younger one, kind of like the same age as Faith and Fahana. No, actually 2-year gap. She's older. She's about 18, maybe 19. She looks to be more lightly dressed, and she's kind of more like she's acrobatic and bouncy. She a human female. Arian would know who she is. It's Annabelle.
Yep.
And the other human one, her name is Hofane. And then fourth one. Fourth one. I'm an idiot. Fourth one's Nirvana. You see Nirvana over there with them as well. Nirvana is a black ashen skin tiefling that wears a lot of pinks, and she has some a couple like vines that kind of go around her legs and arms.
Oh boy.
I'm just looking at all the groups, and I'm just trying to figure out potential weaknesses, whether they be potential weaknesses I can find, like in people's bearing, whether I can tell if any of them are particularly fragile. I'm just looking for anything that I could possibly use.
You see people that look like spellcasters, and you know that if they're spellcasters, they probably don't have spent their time learning the trade and not protecting themselves, how to protect themselves. So unless they protect themselves through magic, they're very squishy, kind of like you.
Yeah.
You also see some that are very armored, but they look more like brutes than they do intelligence-wise or being able to cast spells. And then you got Razgar, who's in between. Yep.
Okay.
And you also see that there is a group of very well-armored, but not necessarily dull. Like maybe they could be paladins, or maybe even a cleric, or just a more intelligent fighter that have what looks to be like a diamond embedded in their plate armor. Make a history check.
Do I as well?
Sure.
Nah.
Hey, Poetry and Freeze, you want to go ahead and make one?
Hello?
Is it history?
Yep. You make a history with both of your characters.
Why am I making history?
Because to see if there's anything that you would recognize from this diamond being embedded in their armor.
I'm gonna say I thought they were the only ones inspecting this.
Oh, I mean, you failed anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Well, that's only one. I accidentally double clicked it. That was.
Oh, okay.
This is poetry.
Likely story.
Notice the modifier difference?
Yeah.
2. No, unfortunately, nothing sticks out to you. It just looks like they have a really pretty expensive looking diamond in their chest plate armor.
See, I wasn't even checking
All
the
right.
competition.
Um,
Harlequin's not worried about it.
I would go talk to the sketchy fucks.
Okay. You go up to the group of cloaked figures. One of the humanoid, one of them, human size, walks up to you, or like acknowledges you. Yes. How can we help? How can we help you? You know, it's a female voice.
I just want to say this. Y'all look dope.
Well, why? Thank you.
Where do you come from?
Well, that's not something that we would like to give out.
It's from the Shadowfell, isn't it?
No. Why would you assume that we're from the Shadowfell just because we wear cloaks?
Call me bigoted.
I mean,
Is there anything that we can help you with?
Well, I figure that battles are a lot better when you get to know the person you're fighting.
Okay.
Char
Well,
does not share the sentiment.
we do not share this sentiment either. Information gathering, as well as being able to conceal your own identity, is one of the trades of the thief.
Shard agrees with the sentiment.
The spies, and those who plan to win.
Does Shard recognize this like outfit they're wearing?
Nope.
Okay, that's good.
It just looks like the robes.
Okay.
Actually, make a history check.
I really hope I roll decently, just so I know. I rolled better. 15.
You get a hunch by their mannerisms and whatnot. They come from probably the Onyx Eye Guild,
Ah.
a guild that specializes in spies, information gathering, and of the sort.
Yes.
John, no.
I just like hold like a finger up to my eye like this, and look at them, and just see if they react to that.
No, they don't. John!
John! Hey, guy!
John, he died! Come back! Come back, we need you!
The internet just went to shit.
It's fine on Travis's side. Okay. So you kind of
missed it. We already won the tournament.
You
completely
scoped out. Yeah. You
I
scoped out.
just threatened to fuck everyone there, and they all just quit.
Okay. You best not be threatening to fuck my daughter.
God, I need to stop playing with these. I keep dropping them.
Yeah, choice.
Of course not. I told her she had to eat her broccoli.
I don't know what you just said.
And she refused!
You did what?
I will not eat my broccoli!
Eat your vengeance!
No! Plants are alive
She's
too!
15. I think that's for a younger age.
Wait, does that mean she only eats meat then? Plants are alive too.
Okay, back to the game. You guys did some scoping out. There's a lot. It seems like there's a lot of newbies. A lot of people to weed through.
I look out for conceal.
You don't see conceal at the moment.
She.
You see several of the after everything, like everybody gets checked in and the teams that they're supposed to be on, the people who are at the receptionist desk stand up and they all kind of march over to where you see several doors, and they all put their hands up and they go, "We are about to start the preliminary trials. Please make an orderly line with your teams in front of one of our attendants to be able to get started. Please and thank you." Everybody lines up with their team.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys are so one of the first groups to be able to get up to the front. There's still a couple of teams in front of you guys, but it won't take very long. You see that they send a team through one of the doors, and then a kind of like a light bulb, a stone on the door kind of bings like it's occupied. And then after a while, one of them turns off. And it says, "Okay, next team, please."
You ready, guys?
Sure.
Let's go.
Team, what are you guys' name again?
Which one?
The unusuals.
The Unusuals. Team Unusuals. I'm gonna have to keep that in mind because I'm gonna have to start making some assets for Team Unusuals. Team Unusuals. You go in and you guys take a step into the door, and you look around, and the door behind you closes. You look around, and it's a ceramic room. Not ceramic. I take that back. A marble room that has some different kind of runes engraved into the sides and on the floors a little bit. They look more like decoration runes than they would be magical. And you look, there's a doorway, not a door, but a doorway that heads in front of you, and it looks like it just continues, and the same room repeats to infinity. You look to your left and your right, and there's another doorway placed to your left and another doorway placed to your right, and it looks like the same. There's a hallway to infinity going one way and a hallway to infinity going another. Kind of like if you put two mirrors on back to back,
Gotcha.
and you look into the mirror and it looks like.
So the preliminary is a puzzle. All right.
I want to investigate
How-
the doorways first. See if there's anything, not trap-wise necessarily, but anything.
Investigation check.
Yeah, anything magical or. Ooh, nat 1.
No.
Total of 5.
I would like to do an experiment.
I found a doorway.
Say that again. You kind of.
I'd like to do an experiment.
Okay.
I would like to just chip off. Is there any loose rocks or anything? Yeah, any loose rocks or anything that I can find?
And you make an investigation check.
Oh.
No.
All right. In that case,
it's all pretty sturdy.
all right. In that case, I am going to chip a rock.
Okay.
Well, 2 rocks.
Make a strength athletics check. Okay. You chip a couple rocks off from sides. They're not big rocks, but they're,
All right.
decently sized.
I would like to take the rocks and stack them in the middle.
Okay.
And then I'm going to walk through the door up ahead.
Okay, the door that's in front. Okay, you do so?
When I enter the new room, do I see the rocks stacked in the middle?
No.
I go and I'm gonna chip more rocks.
Okay.
No, athletics check.
Yes, athletic check.
Oh, wait.
Okay.
Hey, do that one, and if I'm assuming that works, I have ball bearings.
That
I
works
have
better.
100 of them.
Good. I'm going to do the same thing, except this time I'm going to go through the door on the right.
Okay. You go through the door on the right. You stack them up in the center of the middle of the
Yes.
room again, right?
Yes.
Okay. You go through the door on the right, and as you go through the door on the right, you look ahead, and the next room that's directly in front of you, you see a stack of rocks.
I should have said. I'm sorry. In the first room I stack the rocks. In
Okay.
the second room I lay them in a triangle pattern.
Okay. You see that there's a triangle laid on the floor.
I knew it. All right.
It's in the room, not the room that you're in right now, but in front of you.
So I haven't entered the new room yet.
No.
All
no,
right.
You've entered the new room, but
Okay.
you see that the doorway that's directly across from you, and through that doorway you see this triangle of rocks.
So up. Up.
I take one ball bearing and put it in front of the doorway to the left of the first room
Okay.
and head through it.
The left room.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Yeah. God. You put a ball bearing in the left room, and then you walk through it. As you walk through it, there's nothing in this room, but you look ahead into the room that is directly in front of you, and you see that there is a stack of rocks on the ground placed in a triangle. You also look in the room directly over that's ahead of that one, and you see Vin.
I go into the room that's on the left.
The room that's on the left.
The
Okay,
meet up
so-
with Shard.
Okay.
As I see,
To
he has
meet
not
up with
reappeared in
Shard?
the room.
What on earth are you? What are you talking about? Okay,
You
so
said-
if you go through the room that you're in right now,
Oh, I assumed I was still in the room with the triangle.
no, you said that you made a triangle, and then you went to the door on the right. And then
Yeah.
I said, in the new room that you were in, there is nothing there, but you can see that the room straight ahead of you is where the triangle is.
Okay, and I go into the triangle room.
Okay, you go into the triangle room.
At that point, I see Ven, right?
Yep.
I head straight for him.
It's a memory puzzle.
You met up.
What?
You two are now in the same room with the triangle.
Okay, so this is a clear memory puzzle. So we should make the
And I'm
stupid.
going to say that the other two, because they're not speaking up, are with you as well.
I'm lost already, so.
Freehez is staying with Vin, and Fahana is staying with Shard.
Yeah,
Alright.
I'm lost, so.
Okay.
So in the stacked room, we go straight forward. In the triangle room, we go left.
Okay.
So I enter the room to the left after the triangle room.
And I go straight
Okay.
from the.
So Shard is going straight from where he was
Yes.
back into the room that Vin was just in.
Yes. So I'm now in the triangle room.
And Vin is going left.
I'm in the triangle room. I'm going in the left door.
Okay, it's from where you came in.
Yes.
As you go into the left door, you go through the door and you look and you see that there's a stack of rocks in the middle of the room.
And just a stacked rocks.
Yep, there are stacked rocks.
All right,
As Lucian and Freehez walk into the room that Vin originally was in, you take a step in, and the floor immediately in front of you crumbles.
All right. I go in the door straight ahead.
Okay, you go in the door straight ahead.
I find the triangles.
Yep.
I go in the door forward.
Yes.
Not gonna lie, without a map, I'm like.
All right. I go straight forward through the door. That's straightforward.
So, just
You go
as a
straight
note,
forward again.
currently I'm following Ven because he seems to have an idea of where we're going.
Well, no, you said that you guys were going in different directions. You are now in the room that has just collapsed. The floor has collapsed.
Oh.
And now you look down and you see like a bottomless pit.
Alrighty then. I'm gonna take 2 ball bearings, and I'm gonna drop them into the bottomless pit one after the other. Just one and then 2.
You
And
take
I'll-
2 ball bearings and you're gonna drop them into the bottom of the pit. 1, 2. Okay. You take the ball bearings and you throw them out into the bottom of this pit. And as they're going down, they go clank, 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 clank. As now it looks like they're just floating in the air.
Ah. I'm gonna like put my hand on the doorway and put one foot out and try to step on the floor that seems to be there.
The floor that seems to not be there.
It seems to not be there. Well,
You
the ball
put your
bearings
foot
and-
out and there's a solid surface.
Ah, sneaky. I'm gonna go ahead and go to where my ball bearings are. Just
Okay.
gonna stand over them real quick.
Yeah.
And see what I see.
You see rooms
Say more
to each
doorway.
side. Yep.
I'm gonna go right.
You're gonna go right. Okay. You go right. As you go to the right, you come back to the room with the stacked up rocks.
Okay, then I'm gonna go back to the bottomless pit room.
Okay. So you're gonna go back to the room that you just came from.
Yes.
As you try to go back to the room that you just came from, you look. The bottomless pit isn't there anymore.
Interesting.
All right. So what happens when I go into the left door in the triangle room?
All right. So
I know
you're
that
in the
they
triangle
door
room
straight
right now.
forward from the
You're going
triangle
straight
room.
forward.
Yes.
Okay, so they're there. You're going straight forward from the triangle room. As you do so, you come up to a room, and you look at the complete other side, and you see that Shard and Loki are over there. But as you step into this room, from the ceiling, lava pours down and starts filling the entirety of the room. But it looks like it's kind of curving around the doorways.
I call out the Ven. Wait, did I
Shard,
see?
you don't see this.
Oh, okay.
You see him. You see him in Fahana or Loki, whomever's with who. But you see Ven on the other side.
Fahana.
Yeah, me and.
All right.
Ven and
So I enter a completely new room. It doesn't have a stack or nothing.
You're currently in a lavaed room.
But I didn't see the stack of rocks or the triangle.
No.
All right. But I see that the 3 doorways are clear.
You see what?
I see that I can still go into the 3 doorways.
No.
Okay.
There's lava blocking your way. Unless you want to potentially burn yourself.
Hey,
He says
you said you had.
potentially, and you have resistance to fire.
You said you had ball bearings.
Yeah.
Can I see one?
I'm not in the room with you. You don't know where I am. Well, I mean, you saw me, but there's still lava now. And I apparently don't see you.
No, you don't see the lava.
I know I don't, but I'm not telling him this in character. I'm saying that he doesn't. I can't see him. Is what I'm getting at. So
Why
I don't
can't
know.
you see him?
We're in the same room.
I just asked you.
You're
I
in the
just
same
asked
room.
you. I just asked you if I was in the same room and could see him, and you said no.
No, I said you can't see the lava.
Oh. Well, in that
You
case,
just see the other 2 out the other side.
I'd say, sure. Why? I'd flick it to him.
And all the doorways are blocked by lava?
The doorways aren't blocked, but the path to the doorways are. The lava seems to curve around the doorways.
Okay.
So, Shar, what are you doing? How are you handing these to him?
I just flicked it to him.
Okay.
I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna yeet it at the lava and see what happens.
It hits the ground into the lava and bounces, and then eventually goes under the lava. Shard, you just see the ball bearing just rolling towards you now.
What are you doing?
You all don't see the lava? Or, well...
Oh. Yeah, I think that's an illusion, because we were just in a room and the floor fell out from underneath us, and the floor was still there. I think it's an illusion.
Okay, I'm gonna go. In this room, Is there any clear spots?
The only clear spots that you see right now are where the doorways are.
All right. Well, hand me 2 ball bearings.
Toss them one at a time.
I'm
Okay.
gonna place them next to each other in the middle of the room,
Okay.
and I'm going to go right.
You're gonna go right. Okay. You go right and you see another room.
I'm gonna start.
Is
Following
anything
you.
in the center?
You're gonna start following him.
Yes.
Okay. As you, Shard, step through the. Hold on. I'm thinking.
Wow. Freeze gets nothing fancy.
No. No. You step through with him.
Do I see anything in the center of the room?
No. You do, however, see that the room directly in front of this room has a triangle pattern of rock.
So when I enter the room that was on the right of the lava room, I see that there's a triangle in the middle.
No, the room that is directly in front of you. You went to the right.
Okay.
And Shard followed. You have gone to the door, are looking at the room in front of you, and you see that there's the triangle.
Okay, so the room that I'm now in.
Yes. You also look to the right, and you see the ball bearings on the floor. You also look to the left, and you see the stack of rocks.
All in the same room?
No, they are
In different
the
directions.
different rooms.
So
the room
You're
you're in has
looking
nothing.
through doorways.
Okay, the room I'm in has nothing.
The room you're in has nothing. The room directly in front of you has the
Yes.
triangle. The one to the right has the ball bearings. The one to the left has the stack.
This doesn't make any sense.
Dead end. You gotta go one of the other ways.
Wait a minute. I checked the walls.
Why?
I'm
What are you
looking.
for?
I am looking for any secret passageways, and I'm seeing if there's any illusions covering up a door.
You're looking for any secret passages or what?
Or illusions that are covering up a door.
Okay. Roll investigation.
22?
You find nothing.
You literally just took a wrong turn somewhere.
Maybe we just took a wrong turn somewhere.
Okay. I'm gonna go into the room with the ball bearings.
Okay, so you're gonna take a right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And this time I'm gonna walk. When I'm in the room with the ball bearings, I'm gonna go through the left door.
Okay, Lucian, are you following?
Yes.
Okay, so everybody's
Freeze
staying
is
together now.
following.
Great. So now once you're in the room with the ball bearings, you take a left.
Yes.
Okay, you take a left, and you go and you look at the room ahead of you. You see the two. You see the triangle. You look to the right. You see the ball bearings. You look to the left, and you see the stack.
What the fuck? Doesn't make any goddamn sense.
It's got to be multi-dimensional, obviously. The
Yes,
question
but
is,
there's.
what is the right sequence?
I go into the room with the stack.
You go to the room with the stack. Okay. So you take a left.
All right. We're in the fresh start. I go straight forward.
Okay, you guys go straight forward. You're now in the room with the triangles.
I go straight forward.
Okay, you go straight forward. You are now in. You go into and you see that there are two ball bearings in this room. But as you start going in, you see that the ceiling collapses. As you see that rocks fall everywhere.
Rocks fall, everyone dies.
Yeah, rocks fall, everyone dies. You see that the rocks completely cover up the door to the left, or I'm sorry, the door straight in front of you. It almost covers up the door to the left, and the door to the right's free.
I say, do we all see this?
Yes.
I asked for a ball bearing.
Take it.
I throw it at the door in front.
The door that's completely covered?
Yes.
Okay. You throw it at the rock, and the ball bearing goes and phases through the rock.
I go straight forward.
Hmm.
Okay. You all go straight forward, and as you walk through the door, the room that you looked like you were going to originally going to be going in before the rocks collapse is completely different. It looks like it has a wooden kind of like cabin-y feel to it. And you look in front of you, and you see that there's just a door,
A single door?
a single door.
Well, I guess that's the only option.
I investigate. Other
Well-
passageways, hidden passageways.
Okay, investigation check.
11.
You go around and you kind of check some of the crevices, and you try to see if there's any secret doorways, maybe that leads down or going to a different direction. You don't see anything.
Is it just a cabiny room, or is there stuff in the room?
Nope, it's just cabin room.
Okay.
No stuff, just a door.
Does it
wanna
look
go
like there's
investigate the door for traps.
I look at the
Investigation
chimney.
check.
19.
Okay. You don't see any traps.
Is there a bon?
Hmm?
What's it called? Is there a chimney in here?
No.
All right.
It's
Door?
literally like a wooden room.
The door doesn't appear to be trapped.
All right. Everyone back up from the door.
You also, with your guys' investigation, you also look to the room behind you. There's no more rocks. It's just the same room that you guys have been in.
All right. I'm going to open the door and run back to them.
Okay. You open the door, you turn around, and you run back. You look over, you put it like a stance up, getting ready to. You look out the door, and you see that there are a couple people on the other side. You can't really tell. It's kind of being blurred from something.
All right.
The whole room's just being blurred.
I tell everybody. Obviously, we're going through different areas. We're not
And then
just
you-
simply
and-
going through doorways.
And
I
then you
just-
guys hear some muffling coming from the other side.
I suggest that everyone holds hands as we try to go through these doors from now on. It's obvious that we're not just going through simple doorways.
Indeed. I hold hands.
Okay.
All right, and we go through the door.
Okay. You guys go through the door, and on the other side, Lucian and Vin, you see Conceal. You also see to the side, there is a group of the Emerald Sirens are kind of sitting at a table off to the side. You don't. Besides a couple, what looks like be like the receptionist from the front, kind of just doing maintenance and stuff. You only see them and Conceal. And Conceal, as soon as you walk through the door, she goes, "Congratulations! You have passed our trials."
I am good.
Indeed. Well done.
Now we just have to wait to see who else comes through. Please, feel free to take a seat, and you can order some drinks as well if you need anything to wait.
Trying to think. I'd say that was probably about 15 ball bearings.
So how much inspiration of this did you take from Legend of Zelda?
Legend of Zelda, nothing.
Really? 'Cause it seems exactly like the forest
It's
puzzle.
nothing like the Kariko Forest in Ocarina of Time.
I actually took it from an anime.
Oh. Nice.
And if
Let's
you know
say-
what that anime is, look in the comments, or leave it down in the comments. Yeah.
The Ocarina of Time had one definitive factor to how you got through the forest, and it was that
Monkey.
all the other ways were lit up. And
Alright, well. I'd
Dark Souls had some stuff like that too.
like to get myself a reasonably priced drink.
Okay. You get a reasonably priced ale. It's not the finest, but it'll suit your needs. So Harlequin,
Mm,
you've got Razgar, Loki, and Faith.
I don't.
So
That's
you
three.
go. It's your turn. Your turn comes up to take the trial. And at this point, about an hour's passed because there's so many people that have to go through. You guys end up going into the room, and yours is a little bit different.
I
You
guess.
look, and you see that there are 4 separate doors on one wall, but they're closed doors. They're not like doorways.
Interesting.
Guess you could say our trial was pretty straightforward.
Jesus.
That was literally the solution to your puzzle.
It was just straightforward.
It was straightforward. You go forward 3 spaces. The third one will always have an illusion that will try to prevent you from going forward.
Yeah, because it kind of irked me that in a supposedly non-fatal tournament they would put lava.
Honestly, when the floor fell out, my first thought originally was Spy Kids, the first Spy Kids,
Mm,
Floop's castle.
You see a door. What does Harlequin and team do? Or you see 4 doors.
I guess we'll look through one of the doors.
Is everybody gonna be going through one of the doors?
You give me command of a whole team, and I don't like it.
Deductive reasoning.
Not gonna have everybody separating. I'm just gonna open the third door and see what's on the other side.
Okay, you attempt to go. You put your hand on the door handle, and it's locked. Doesn't seem to be any lock mechanism on it. It's just it won't budge.
I check door 1.
You put your hand on the door handle. You jiggle it. It does not open.
I check the other 2.
They don't open.
I'd like to investigate the room for any clues or signs or anything.
Investigation check.
Alright, while this is happening, I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Okay, the only clue that you really have is that there's 4 of you and there's 4 doors.
Okay. I'm gonna go from 1 to 4. Faith, me, Loki, Razgar.
Okay. Faith, you, Loki, Razgar.
And we're each gonna try to open the door at the same time.
Yep. You go to open the door at the same time. You all, and you open the door. You see a room of magical darkness on the other sides of all of them.
Let's see. I don't know if dancing lights up magical darkness.
It does not. You need to have a lit spell that's higher than a darkness spell level.
Okay. I just walk in and try to. How far can you see magical darkness? Just around you?
The whole room is filled with magical darkness.
No,
You
I'm
can't
just
see
saying,
anything.
like, could I see to my left or right?
Are you
Like,
in?
for them, yeah. Yeah.
You can't. No, it's magical darkness. You cannot see. You are blinded.
Okay.
As you walk in, you hear the door behind you. And as the door shuts behind you, hold on one second. Transition over. You look around, and it starts lighting up, and torches on the wall start to light up. As you are confronted with a room that has on the end of the room. Here, let me get your token as well. That would be wise.
So all of us to walk through
at
our
the-
respective doors.
At the end of the room, you see that there is a pillar, and there is a mirror on that pillar, and you see your reflection.
Is this gonna be like one of those things where you fight a shadow of yourself? I approach.
Okay, as you approach, hold on, go back. You're walking too fast. As you approach, stop.
I moved back.
Move back.
Back, fine.
When you approach,
Yeah.
you step out of the mirror.
I knew it. Well, it's another dashing me. Imagine the money we could get if we did a duet.
You see that he's mimicking everything you're doing.
You see what?
You see that he's mimicking everything you're doing. So when you're having these thoughts to yourself and you're making your facial expressions and movements, he's doing the same thing.
Okay. Well, all I see anywhere is just this person.
Yep.
I guess I'm just gonna approach.
Okay, as you approach, so does he.
I try to see if I can touch him.
You go to, how are you trying to touch him?
Give him since he's mimicking my movements, I try to give myself a handshake.
Okay. He's mirrored from you. So when you put your right hand out, it looks like he's putting his left hand out.
So he's mimicking,
He's mirroring you.
mirroring. Since does that then mean our arms would come in contact, being raised on the same side,
You could, yeah.
stuck
You give
out?
each other a high five with that arm.
I'll try to do that. Do I go through him or does it make contact?
As you go to push through, your hands touch and then you phase through. You also take 1 point of psychic damage.
Okay. I would like to then walk this way. Okay.
He is mirroring.
I would like to go back in the middle of the room, walk backwards, until he gets to the mirror, draw my short sword, and imitate like I'm hitting the mirror.
Okay. So he draws his short sword, and he goes to like he's gonna be hitting the mirror, and it goes through. What you doing, boy?
I have something, but it would use a spell slot.
What you doing, boy?
Like to detect magic.
Okay.
What kind of magic is he and the mirror giving off?
Okay. You look. The magic that he is giving off is illusion. The magic that you see that the mirror is giving off is conjuration.
Okay. I would like to approach till we meet in the middle,
Uh-huh.
and then walk through him, swapping places.
You walk through him, swapping places, and as you do that, you take 10 psychic damage.
Okay. I just moved mine to the side so you could move him down because you moved mine.
Oh,
Oh,
Okay.
was there a map all along? And I just didn't see it for us.
No.
Okay.
not for you guys.
I would like to then approach the mirror.
It would be way too hard for me to be able to do what I was doing for the puzzle with a map.
And then
It would have made it seem more obvious.
take the butt of my short sword and bang it on the mirror, trying to shatter the glass.
Okay, you take the butt of your short sword, you try to bang it on the mirror, but you go through as your arm is sticking through the mirror.
Interesting. But it wasn't giving off illusion.
It is giving off conjuration.
Well, I don't. And I'd like to look around the room for any sort of like devices or anything that might. Nah, I'll inspect this pedestal.
Okay, the pillar that the mirror's hanging on.
Yeah.
What are you trying to inspect? What are you trying to get out of it?
Like any sort of like what's the word? Switches or something?
Okay. You inspect it. You don't see any switches.
Do I detect any other sources of magic besides the mirror and the fake me?
No.
Okay. I try to use vicious mockery on the shadow.
Okay. As you use vicious mockery on the shadow, it viciously mocks you back. Make a wisdom save.
Half expected that.
Okay, you both pass the wisdom save, and you both take 5 psychic damage.
If we pass, I don't think we take any.
Oh yeah, you're right. You don't take any.
Okay. Sure.
You right.
I'm not gonna have ideas.
Is it just poetry here?
Yep.
Jesus. The rest died.
They all die.
Let's see. Viciously mock the mirror?
Okay. You viciously mock the mirror. Mirrors are immune to psychic damage.
Well, say I have no idea. I'm just doing random shit at this point that doesn't cost me a spell slot. Wait. Yes, I do. I have one that isn't. Thunderclap. I thunderclap.
Okay. You thunderclap.
I don't know. I'm literally running out of things to do that aren't costing me spell slots.
You thunderclap. The mirror doesn't break or anything like that. It kind of rattles a little bit, as well as the pillar behind it. But that's it.
Let's see. Gonna step back a bit.
Okay, and he's gonna step back a bit too.
I forgot how big it is. I gotta check my character sheet real quick. is 10 foot. Okay. So, I'll be safe. I'm gonna cast Shatter centered on it, trying to damage the pillar
Okay.
at
Roll
3rd
damage.
level.
Okay. Ooh.
Trying to damage that pillar.
You damage it well, and you're able to crack it enough to where the mirror pops off of it and slams down on the ground.
Does it? I look at the shadow. Does it do anything to it? Does it affect it in any?
The shatter doesn't seem to
Anyway.
affect the mirror at all. No.
Well, I'm at the mirror falling. It seemed to affect it.
It
So
cracked the
then-
foundations of the pillar behind it.
All right.
I have returned with Faki.
You see, now I'm trying to figure out his.
So that gave it a good. The pillar didn't break, but it cracked really well.
Yes.
I'm gonna give it another shatter.
Okay.
This time at base level.
Okay. You shatter it again, and some chunks of rock pop off of it.
Also, I should remind you that against constructions and all that,
It's double
shattered.
damage. Yeah,
Gotcha.
I'm taking that into account.
Okay. Literally running out of things.
Do you guys hear that at all?
What?
The music. I put music on.
No.
No, there's no music, but
Is it royalty free?
I don't know. This is the music that I was telling you about earlier. Do you
Gotcha.
guys hear it now?
Well, I have it all the way off. Master
Well,
volume.
okay. Well, for the other two then.
I'm gonna say if it's through the jukebox, it says 0 seconds out of 0 seconds. It has no time.
And it's playing on my end. That's weird.
How much? You should, if you're being timed, you should hurry up and not focus on the music.
So I don't even know what to do anymore. I'm literally at a loss. Everything I've tried has not bore any fruit at all. Let me see what this does.
He's looking through his spells right now.
I'm looking through Bard abilities. If I try to do that to that, it'll just do it to me.
I have so many things that I would try in this situation, but I can't say shit.
Nope, don't say anything.
Don't
It's
worry,
not
my
your
lips
time.
are. Don't worry, my lips are sealed.
That's not a charm, so that won't work.
Yes, you can charm the mirror.
Well, no counter charm,
You can counter charm the mirror.
but it's not a charm, so that wouldn't work. I'm just running out of, like, I have no idea. Mm. It's gonna sound odd, but there are other things that have mechanic. And either way, if it don't work, it benefits me. Because he'll do it back. So I'm gonna look at the shade, and I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on it. It's,
Cure wounds
healing
on
word.
on the
Healing
other
on the shade so that I don't have to actually make contact with it.
on the other you.
Yeah.
Okay. You do so. He casts healing words back at you.
I was gonna say, even if what I thought doesn't work, I still benefit.
Yeah. So you regain 11 HP.
All damage I took is back. Alright. So that didn't do what I was hoping. But, yeah. Okay. Let's see. Those bumps on the ground on the map actually mean anything, or are they just design?
No, it's just a sign. Or maybe they do. No, they don't.
Let's say I could find a way to make me and him both step on a bump.
No, it's literally just map design. Don't worry about that.
I'm at a loss. I kind of just want to pull out my ocarina and perform because I don't know what to do anymore.
So, do you take out your ocarina and perform?
Yeah.
Okay. Make a performance check. As your doppelganger does the same. You harmonize.
We really would make a great duet. I get so back approaching the mirror. My sword went through it. I don't know.
Okay, the mirror is currently flat down on the ground.
So
What?
So am I standing on it then?
Yes. It's flat down on the ground, face down.
And try to pick it up.
Okay, you pick it up.
Actually, hold on. Do it. But my sword went through it. Hold the mirror facing him and start walking towards him.
Okay, okay. I see what you're doing. You guys meet up in the middle. And
I walk forward, seeing if maybe he will go inside the mirror.
he's mimicking, mirroring what you're doing. Like he's holding a mirror, but he's not actually holding a mirror. As you continue to walk forward, he ends up going inside the mirror.
Cool. So, one.
What?
So he's gone then? He's inside the mirror?
He's inside the mirror.
Cool. I'm gonna lay it face down on the ground
Okay.
and stomp on it.
Okay.
Cause I'm tired of this shit.
You stomp on it, and you stomp, and you stomp, and you stomp, and you stomp.
Does it like break the mirror at all, or hopefully anything?
Nope.
Jesus fuck. I don't like the door behind me is sealed, right?
Yes. You actually look behind you, and it's not even there anymore.
God, there's not even a doorway. Uh, I'm at a loss. I'm at a pure loss.
You hear a disembodied voice call out, 2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes remaining.
I have nothing else I can do to it.
So do you forfeit?
Yeah.
Okay. 2 minutes pass, and the wall where the door was, a door reappears. Please exit the exam area. Please exit the exam area.
Really?
Okay. You open the door, and you come out on the other side, and you are greeted by a Genasi that seems to have electricity coming off of her, and she's purple skinned.
Thought she was an Asimar.
No, Genasi. Lightning Genasi. I may have said Asmar earlier. It's Genasi, not Asmar.
Gotcha.
And she says, she comes up to you, and you guys see him walk through. And at this point, Razgar, Faith, and Loki have all came through as well. And they came through before Harlequin did, or Poetry did. And she goes up to you and she says, "Unfortunately, you have failed the preliminary trials. You are lucky, however, that your 3 teammates did succeed on theirs. However, the brooding one over there just barely succeeded."
Brooding one?
Not the brute.
Oh. Right.
Razgar.
I asked Razgar how he completed it. What he had to
I kept hitting the damn bastard and nothing worked. So I thought I tried breaking that damn mirror, and as I went to swing, I fell through it.
do. You had to go in the mirror.
Yes.
Cool.
Faith comes up to you and she says, Papa, I got to have tea with myself.
That's adorable, honey.
Well, I know. I was hoping that you'd be able to come with a clone of you too, but it didn't happen.
Oh.
No, I mocked myself though, and then healed myself.
She chuckles.
I'm not gonna lie. I thought the solution was like stabbing yourself or something.
I wasn't gonna try something as foolish as
Yeah,
that.
he messaged me. He was like, "So did he try stabbing himself yet, or did he try performing with himself?"
Performing with himself.
Yeah.
I did perform it when I gave up. I'm playing my ocarina. I was trying to think of things that you catered each of their challenges to based around ourselves. So I figured maybe it was something that I did beat this guy.
It's not like the Raven Queen's trial now. If that's what you're thinking.
No, I was just thinking that since we each went into our own rooms, we were going to face challenges based off of our abilities.
So no, it wasn't based off of abilities. It was based off of trust in your teammates that they would be able to succeed as well without your help.
I had no denying that some of them would at least finish. Razgar was the only one I questioned. Would he be able to?
He's an Eldritch Knight. He's smart.
So does that mean that?
He's practiced arcane arts, so he like understands the fundamentals.
So since most of the team got through, does that mean the entire team passes?
Yes, 3 of the 4 had to pass.
Good.
And Conceal will let you know that because your teammate was able to get through, you will be going on to the actual tourney. Woo! Okay. So you guys, Faith comes over and comforts you, and he says, "It's okay, Papa."
Blasted mirrors or grumble.
Grumble. Poetry started grumbling. Then there's Razgar, and there's who else was he? Loki. Yeah. So, you guys end up going back with the other team, and you kind of catch up on how your trials went and the struggles that you had. And then Fahana will let you know, Poetry, that conjuration magic is used for teleporting an object or a being or a semblance of a being somewhere else.
See,
you were on the right track of using
I was
the detect
thinking-
magic spell, but
yeah,
you didn't have the
well,
fundamentals of what conjuration was.
You're right. I was going off of what other.
You guys catch up, and then you see that in total, as the day gets later and later and later, only 8 teams emerged
In total, or excluding
total.
us?
in total,
Okay.
including you. The last team to come through, Vin and Harlequin, you look over, and actually no, in this case, pretty much everybody, because of how the team's made up. You're like, no. As you see a water genasi come through, a fire genasi come through, a what seems to be a puppet man come through, and then an elderly turtle come through.
Wait, what was the third?
Dong. A puppet man.
Heck
Mm.
yeah.
Oh my god, the turtle is a primordial.
I look over at Conceal. It's
Yes.
I don't see anything. I'm just like,
Please speak again because you cut out.
I don't say anything. I just like,
Don't worry, they had no knowledge of what the tests were going to be like. They had
okay.
I approached the turtle.
Oh, Poetry. How are
Hello.
you doing, old friend?
Good. I did not know you were participating in this tournament.
Yes. I didn't think that my old bones would be able to carry me this far, but they did.
I can clearly recognize the others, I'm sure.
Yes, you recognize all of them.
So I will
Actually, you do not recognize Aqua.
That's true. She's the only one I wouldn't.
She's the only one.
But
you
I
wouldn't.
recognize Scorch and the puppet.
Yes.
I'm gonna be like, so are you a
Say I would.
primordial as well?
Yes. My soul is a primordial.
Interesting. I didn't meet you when I met the other group. I'm assuming you were one of the lost ones that are no longer lost.
Oh, no. I am what you would call the ghost.
Interesting.
Well, it was good to see you again.
It was good to see you, and I'll see you again in the rounds to come.
Indeed.
I'm
I
not
wish you
gonna
luck.
lie. The reason I was smiling when you first introduced the turtle character, and especially with the Oogway part, I'm like, this dude is gonna be old and feeble and pull a Yoda and be a badass monk or something.
Oh, he's probably monk.
Eh.
That was the first thing I thought of. I'm like, he's gonna channel his ki into keeping his body together and kick ass.
Well, I'm pretty sure one of the monks doesn't doesn't.
No, they don't
Yeah.
appear to age. They still age, but they don't appear to. That's all monks.
And that's a very high level monk in a medicine, so I hope not.
Alright.
So, out of the 8 teams that emerge, you have the 2 party teams. You have both your teams, the Team Valor and Team Unusuals.
Yes.
Team Valor and Team Unusuals. You also see that the Primordial team has come through, and they're one of the last ones to come through. You see that the people cloaked in black have come through.
Of course.
The Emerald Sirens made it through.
Nice
You
team
also see the heavily armored group that has the diamonds embedded in their chest plate come through, and you also see 2 groups come through almost simultaneously. One of them looks like they're consistent of upfront fighters, and one of the groups looks like they're consistent of all mages. And as soon as they come through at the same time through 2 different doors, they look at each other and they give each other like a rivalry stare. You see what the group of brutes have on their left ear. They have a ruby type of earring. It looks to be like a fang or something. On the with the mages, you see a sapphire earring on their right ear that looks to be of a fang or a claw or something like that.
It's rivaling
Oh
guilds.
boy.
You guys know that it's from the ruby claws and the sapphire fangs.
I make sure to wave my scale around.
They ignore you.
No fucks.
The emerald scales are like the middle child.
I may be the middle child, but our team got through
You
first.
cut out almost entirely through that.
I said
You cut out again.
No, I may be the middle child, but our group still got through first.
Yeah.
Well,
Your group
technically
is second. You see Conceal kind of goes over to the side. She takes a stance, like just standing like almost at attention. She takes her hand, she raises up. And that concludes the preliminary trials. We will now get everybody set up the rules for the first round, or for the next rounds of the tournament. You see that several of the attendants come over to everybody, and it looks like they have iron bracelets that they're handing out to everybody. And on the iron bracelet is a sapphire gem, and there looks like to be 3 of them embedded in the bracelet. You notice that the primordial group gets a golden one, and it looks like they have rubies instead of sapphires as they attach theirs onto their arms. Everybody make a what's everybody's passive perception?
Mine's 15.
13.
12.
Okay.
Well, I gotta go with Freeze is 13.
Okay.
Poetry is 13 as well.
Okay, so you guys see that the bracelets are being passed out, and the primordials get these golden ones with rubies instead of sapphires. And Conceal, after everybody is given one, Conceal goes, "These bracelets will help you to be able to use your physical as well as magical might during the tournament without being fatal. Here are the rules of how these bracelets will work. We will be having one-on-one matches going all the way from 8 teams facing up against a different rivaling team. The winner will go to the next team who won in their same bracket, and so on until there's one victor. These bracelets, every single time that you do an attack, it will be non-lethal. And when you go down, when you are knocked unconscious by attacks, one of the orbs on your bracelet will light up. You will be stable. You will not be fearing for your life when you go down. So if you are brought back up, whether it be through healing magic or some type of potion, you will keep that orb lit up. And if you are knocked down again, this second orb will light up. If you are knocked down 3 times, you are out and you will no longer be able to come back into battle for that round. If you are struck while you are down, another light will be lit up. If you are struck 2 times while you've already been brought down, then the third light will be brought up and you'll be no longer to participate in the fight. Does everybody understand these rules?
Yeah.
There's also one more thing. No magic items will be prohibited during these fights.
Prohibited. Okay.
You must use no magic items will be allowed. No magic items will be allowed during this fight. The only magical items that can be brought through are magical aids such as arcane focuses, druidic focuses, holy symbols, spell books for wizards, as well as anything that you may have created a pact with maybe another deity or patron.
And you went through all that trouble to get your weapon made magical.
Rasgar stands up and slams his fist on the table and he goes, "That is absurd!" And as soon as he says that, you see that Conceal basically blinks away from the spot that she is as purple lightning is left in the wake. And she is up at Rasgar's throat with a dagger. Hold your tongue. And let's make a couple of checks here.
And in my mind, I hear, "I'll make love to you."
You see Rasgar look intently down at her without moving his neck and kind of give a glare, and as she gives a glare back. This tournament is to be able to find your own abilities, not through the aids of items. If you rely and are dependent on one item, what happens when that item is gone? Then you're worth nothing. And as she pulls her dagger away and she continues walking.
I like her.
Don't be smiling too hard, Mr. Frickin' Hexblade.
And as she's walking, you notice that there's more sparks coming off of her as she's walking away. Does everybody understand the rules?
So this is okay then? As I hold up Skyrenema.
She comes over. She looks at it. Yes, this is fine.
I don't even bother.
Also, I have a question.
What is your question, Vin?
I noticed that most of us have these iron bracelets with blue stones. How come that team has gold ones with rubies?
Let's just say it's to balance the divide between their team and the rest.
Ah, limiter.
A limiter, if you would like to call it.
Gotcha.
And then Rasgar stands up and he goes, "So are you saying that team is better than ours?" And she goes, "I said, hold your tongue." They're gonna make another check. Rasgar got it too.
I just look over at Ven. Will you calm yourself down? You're gonna stab somebody in their ass.
I'm sorry. Just look at her. She's amazing.
And she walks away and there's more sparks flying off her.
I don't disagree, however. Literally, you're gonna breach your pants. Keep it together.
You notice that everybody else is just kind of calm and just hearing through the rules and answering it when need be, but they're not speaking out. Are there any questions?
No?
Then everybody here is dismissed for the night. Tomorrow, we will begin the first round of the tournament. As she takes out some papers and she kind of stacks them up in her hands. I will, before you are dismissed, I'll go over and tell you what the order of tomorrow's matches will be. The Ruby Blades will be going up against the team. God, I cannot remember your guys' team name.
Which one?
The Unusuals. Why can I not remember that?
And
The Ruby Blades versus Team Unusuals, as both teams give a stare at the other team.
It's an unusual team name.
Then we will have the Black Cloaks versus the Emerald Sirens. After that, we will be having the Zodiac Braves versus the Unmoving Shields. And then finally, we will be having Team Valor versus the Sapphire Wands. Does everybody understand the order of events?
absolutely.
After
Cool.
every single match, there will be a 1 hour gap, and you'll have time to prepare as need be. You are dismissed. As she brings her hand down really, really fast as lightning sparks off of it.
I buy a drink for everyone in the room.
Okay. How good of a drink?
Decent, not bank breaking. Just like a decent drink to share a unified toast of good spirit.
Okay. Do you get a drink for the underage as well?
No.
Okay.
I
you
do get
a
one for-
non-alcoholic drink for it. For them?
Yeah. I also get one for conceal.
Okay.
Of course.
So let's see. That is 4 times 8. 4 times 8 is 32. Minus 2, 30. So that's 30 drinks. And you said, or plus 1, so that's 31 drinks. You can conceal. And you said that that's a regular drink
Yeah.
or high
Like
quality drink. Okay.
Like a half step
Regular.
between the two, I would imagine.
Just
Okay.
regular.
So that'll run you about for that many people. I would say about 4 gold.
4 gold?
Yeah.
That's not bad.
Alright.
For 31 people. And everybody cheers and starts like partying a little bit. Not too much because they know that they've got a big day tomorrow, but
Except for the two who didn't drink.
they accept it. The Black Loops accept it as well, but you notice that they just kind of hold their mugs. They're not revealing themselves.
I walk up to them. See, that's why you need to incorporate a mouth slit, and I split mine and put it up to my mouth and drink.
Well, we.
I like your outfit though.
Thank you. They kind of just they leave basically. They're the first ones to leave. They take their mugs with them though.
Fair enough.
A good day.
Very sad, lonely cheers in the room.
Mm-hmm. And that is where we will stop this session.
Awesome.
So next session, we will kick off the first rounds of the Lion Liege tournament in the capital of Valen. Is there anything that anybody would like to say as we sign off?
Fuck.
Fuck.
Tried to upgrade myself for the battle royale, and God damn it, I can't use my rapier.
They're like, nope, no, you can't.
I did that test damage too. That test damage was freaking 12.
Alright, well. So we're still gonna do episode 0 after this, Troy?
Session 0, yes.
Gotcha.
I'm assuming that's what you said. You cut out when you said it, but I assume that's what you said.
Yeah. Alright.
Okay, so as we sign off, I am Troy Smith. I'm the one who's currently hosting this stream, and this will be going on my YouTube channel as well, AllaganGaming. I am also known there as Val the Allagan Gamer. And Travis, you can go ahead and take it away with yours.
Alright, thank you all for watching. I actually had a big blast recording this. This is actually probably one of the best sessions that I think, in my opinion, of this campaign so far, and I think it's a really good place to start it off, especially after we can explain everything in session 0.
Yeah.
But yeah, go and follow me. You're probably already watching this video, so if you're not already subscribed, make sure to hit that subscribe button, as well as ding that little bell. It helps a lot. We try to be funny.
You cut out on my end a lot, but I think we get the picture.
Yeah, but yeah, also go and follow VaprilFoolz on Twitch for whenever I do stream there, usually playing Apex or VR games. It's pretty fun. Come check it out. Never know. But yeah, I'm Travis.
And that's Zach. That's Sean over there. We were missing 2 of our people. Jennifer was here for like the first half, but then something happened. We'll figure out what happened. But next session, we should have both of them here, and it'll be awesome. If you would like, you can stay tuned for session 0. We'll take a short break, and then we'll be back for that.
All right. So, see y'all later.
See everybody.
Good one.